that pulled up.
No, not yet. Well, I was waiting. I was listening to what it sounded like. I was waiting for you to say go.
Yeah, can you give 10 seconds of...
Have fun!
Okay.
I don't know if I can give 10 seconds of chatter. That seems pretty tough to do for someone of my caliber to do. Like 10 seconds? Are you seriously asking for like 10 goddamn seconds?
You take his opinion. Yeah.
You're live, so watch the GDs.
Gosh darn it.
That was nice.
Well, that was 9 for professional student.
Professional student?
Of the art. I'm a little disappointed.
I'm a little disappointed in myself too. You know what? That's fair enough.
Hey, Joe's gonna catch a $10,000 break, man.
Alright, so you're streaming out now, so if you want to
Okay,
turn
I'll...
off your output, maybe we can test that too. So now if you talk.
Alright, is it picking me up?
Yeah.
It is?
It shouldn't be. Turn it off. Oh yeah.
It's delayed.
You got it in 2, don't you? Well, if you switch it, it shouldn't work then. Is it still picking me up? Interesting.
Oh, I don't think so.
What? That can go back to where it was.
You're welcome to come in.
Time is it? 49. We're getting close, Carl.
Okay.
You can hear him coughing in the background.
Wow, he's got good ears.
We've got a thing plugged in for the streaming.
Oh.
So we're seeing if we can get that to work or not. Which means you would pick up ads automatically. I can when he switches me over. Yeah.
Well, yesterday it threw us off because we started early. And, you know, I had to run my copies for the meal tickets for the concession food. And my wife's up here and she texts me. She's like, they're ready to go. The door's going to leave early. So finally, by the time we scrambled everybody, and Hal just got here, and then we didn't hit that till the second we left.
We're getting ready to do coaches meeting here. It's Jim Daniels and Tim Rohn today.
Oh. You see, it ain't a school night.
Yeah, good thing it isn't a school night.
No good, no school night anymore.
C-A-E-L. C-A-E-L. Nearhoof. I see Jimmy still remembers it. H-O-F-F, Jimmy. O-O-F. No. Lots of people get it wrong. See you later, Jimmy. All right, coach's meeting is over. We'll go through lineups, anthem, and then I'll give you a minute.
Welcome to Ryan Sparks Field. We've got a beautiful afternoon. Coaches have met with the umpires, and we'll get going with today. I'll introduce the Havre North Stars along first base line. Leading off, number 1, doing the catching, Eli Cloninger. Batting second, number 17, the right fielder, Trenton Malachny. Doing the pitching, number 26, Brody Nanini. Number 15, Devin Jenkins at third base. Number 12, Connor McKay, first baseman. Playing shortstop, number 5, Theron Peterson. Number 7, Kale Reno in left field. Ezra Pyle at second base, number 4. And in center field, Cale Van Kampen, number 9. Subs are Tarek Ship, Colter Solomon, Jason Mader, Lane Kinsella, and Tanner De La Rosa. North Stars are coached by Pat Swartzberger, Shane Reno, and Jake Eldridge. And the hometown Redbirds take the field. Leading off, number 11, center fielder Luke Clinton. Shortstop, number 8, Nolan Fry. Number 2, Xander Wright, playing third base. In the cleanup spot, designated hitter number 4, Travis McAlpin. Trajan Sparks at first base, number 9. In right field, Taylor Smith, number 3. Hank Mangold at second base, number 5.
All right.
Behind the plate,
That
number 20,
ready?
Henry Kuhlman. In left field, Brody Jennis, number 24. And on the mound is number 1, Wyatt Elam.
All right. We are ready to start the anthem.
Trevin Zimmerman, Justin Meyer, Holt Brown, and Tyson Dubs. The Redbirds are coached by Scott Sparks and Curtis Kaufman. If I could have you point your attention to right center field, remove your caps for our national anthem.
All right, Carl. I'll do a minute.
1 minute.
You're kind of quiet on my end. Do I need to turn up the Q?
No. Am I there?
Yeah, you're here now.
I was just whispering.
Okay.
No, I'm there.
Okay.
I was saving my voice. I've been talking all day.
That's fair enough.
Ow. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, stand by.
Okay.
95, Lewistown Sports. Now, let's head out to the game.
Okay, you're on.
Welcome to Ryan Sparks Field. I'm Cal Neroff, and this is Redbirds Baseball on KXLO. Tonight we got a great doubleheader as the Lewistown Redbirds begin conference play against the Havre North Stars. Leading off for Havre here in this one for game number 1 is going to be number 1, Eli Cloninger, who bats from the right side for the North Stars. North Stars today got the blue tops with the red and white stripes, and their names in blue with the gray pants on. Redbirds in the white tops, red sleeves, and white pants. Number 1, Wyatt Elam, he's going to be out there on the mound for the Redbirds in game 1, and first pitch in there, strike 1. Wyatt's a lefty out there on the mound for the Redbirds. Comes into this game pitching-wise so far. Not doing too bad. We're going to be ground ball back up the middle over Elam's glove. Mangold at second has it. Throw is in plenty of time for out number 1 on the 4-3 putout. And that's going to bring up now number 17, Trenton Malogny. He's also going to bat from the right side for the North Stars. Elam on the season so far has pitched in 4 games. He started all 4. He's gone 20 and a third. Of the 18 runs that have scored on him, 16 have been earned as first pitch is upstairs, ball 1. He's got 15 strikeouts to 14 walks. He's got 1 complete game with 2 wins and 1 loss so far. That pitch can be swung on a foul out of play. 1-1 now the count to Trenton. He's also got an ERA of 5.51 with a whip of 1.87, does Elam. But he's a young pitcher out there on the mound for the Redbirds, so his arm will only get better as time progresses. 1-1 pitch. That's in there for strike 2. He's got himself ahead in the count. Defensive alignment for the Redbirds here today. It's Wyatt Elam out there on the mound. Catching for him, number 20, Henry Coleman. Third to first here, it's going to be number 2, Xander Wright. Number 8, Nolan Fry. That pitch swung on. It's carrying down the first base line, but it's going to be foul ball. At second base is number 5, Tate Mangold. And over on first, number 9, Trajan Sparks. In the outfield for the Redbirds, from left to right, it's number 24, Brody Jennis. Luke Clinton, number 11, in center field. And over in right field, number 3, Taylor Smith. 1-2 pitch to Trenton. He's going to swing at it and pop it up out of play. Count will remain 1 ball, 2 strikes. Number 26, Brody Nanini, waits on deck here for the North Stars. Rest of the batting order for Havre will be number 15, Javen Jenkins. Number 12, Connor McKay. Number 5, Thron Peterson. Number 7, Kale Reno. Number 4, Ezra Pyle. And number 9, Kale Van Kampen in the 9-hole. Pitch misses to Trenton for ball 2. 2-2 now the count. Top of the first of game number 1. 2-2 pitch, swung on, manages to just foul that off. Keep the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. field dimensions here at Ryan Sparks Field: 330 down the left field line, 395 dead center, and 310 down the right field line. Beautiful day here at Ryan Sparks Field. It was a little wet in Lewistown yesterday, but today is just perfect with that sun being out. Pitch in the dirt for a full count. It's in fact been pretty wet here in the state of Montana since about Friday in this part of the state. 3-2 pitch on its way, swung on, ground ball to Tate there at second. He's got it off the hop, and throw to first is in plenty of time there to finally send Trenton down on the 4-3 putout. And now number 26, Brody Nanini, the bat from the right side for Havre here.
And with 2 down to the plate, the pitcher number 26, Brody Nanini.
Havre, one of Lewistown's big rivals in the state, not only in baseball, but also for every high school event that we compete against them in. Happen to be in our conference, and they always bring some great competition for us. First pitch to Brody. Good curveball. It's in there for strike one. Locked Brody up there. He's expecting it to be upstairs, and it broke into the zone. 0-1 now the count. 0-1. That's going to be swung on, going out to Luke in center field. He's racing over towards right field. He's got it for a 1-2-3 inning here from the Havre North Stars. And at the end of the top half of the first, the Central Montana Insurance Center scoreboard reads 0-0. Back in 1 minute for the Redbirds' first time.
Alright.
Ace has incredible deals on everything you need for spring. They'll help you get your yard summer ready with fantastic deals on killer yard tools
I got
and sports
13
from
pitches.
brands. Scott, Ortho, and Miracle.
12. I got, okay, 3 balls, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 pitches to him that were not balls.
Count on your neighbors. Here it is.
That were not balls. Yes. Okay. Yep. All right, so 13. Yeah. 0 runs, 0 hits, 0 errors, and 0 left on base.
Okay, stand by.
Okay.
597-7135.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the bottom of the first inning of a 0-0 ball game. Out on the mound for Havre North Stars is going to be number 26, Brody Nanini, who ended the top of the first with his fly out to Luke in center field. He's going to be on the mound here for game number 1. Batting order for the Redbirds, 1, 2, 3. It'll be number 11, Luke Clinton, number 8, Nolan Fry, and number 2, Xander Wright. Rest of the defense for Havre here in this one. Behind the plate, number 1, Cloninger. Third to first for Havre, number 15, Jenkins. Number 5, Peterson. Number 4, Pyle. And number 12, McKay. Left to right field for Havre. Number 7, Reno. Number 9, Van Kampen. And number 17, Malogny. Luke Clinton going to step in. That's from the right side for the Redbirds. First pitch to Luke. He's going to try and bunt. He's going to get it down. Back to the pitcher, picks it up. Throw is in time there for out number 1. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Havre to start the bottom of the first. Luke trying to be sneaky. He's got the good speed. Just didn't get that down the third base line enough. And now number 8, Nolan Fry, is going to be up to bat.
Shortstop number 8, Nolan Fry.
Luke, before that out, was batting .386 on the season. First pitch to Nolan is in there, strike 1. Nolan so far here on the season batting .236. 0-1. Breaking ball just outside, 1-1 now the count. Umpires here today at Ryan Sparks Field. Behind the plate for game 1 is going to be Tim Rohn, and doing the field, Jim Daniels. 1-1. It's inside, 2-1 now the count to Nolan. Umpires in there all black here today It's going to get a little hot standing behind home plate with that sun beating down on their backs. 2-1. Breaking ball this time is in there. And now 2-2 the count to Nolan, with number 2, Xander Wright, waiting on deck. Nolan, the shortstop for the Redbirds. Pitch on its way, going to be swung on. It's carrying out to right field. Right fielder Malagny's going back in. It's over his outstretched glove. Here he's going for 2, and he's going to have himself a stand-up double. Does Nolan Fry. Just like that, Redbirds got something going here in the bottom of the first with number 2, Xander Wright, now up to bat. Xander so far here on the season batting .360. He's not appeared in nearly as many games as most of the other starters as he was getting back from college. So he's got about half the amount of starts as most of these other starters, as he's swinging at the first pitch but comes up empty for strike 1. Xander so far in the season has got 5 RBIs, and he's got an RBI opportunity right now. That's upstairs. 1-1 now is count. Xander so far has walked 6 times. He's also been hit by a pitch once, and he's gone down swinging 4 times. 1-1. Swung on, popped up out over our heads for strike 2. Number 4, Travis McAlpin, the DH, waits on deck. It'd then be number 9, Trajan Sparks after Travis, with the rest of the batting order being number 3, Taylor Smith, number 5, Tate Mangold, number 20, Henry Coleman, and in the 9-hole, number 24, Brody Jennis. Xander's going to go down on strikes there to bring up number 4, Travis McAlpin. Travis comes in on the season batting .318. Good curveballs in there for strike 1. Brody likes to work quickly out there on the mound, and he's hitting the zone effectively so far here in this one. Checks on Nolan, 0-1. That's going to be swung on. Soft ground ball back to the shortstop there. He's got it. Double clutches, but the throw is still in time for out number 3. So Redbirds can't do anything with the double from Nolan. And at the end of 1, the Central Montana Insurance Center score is 0-0. Back in 1 minute for the top of the second.
Get grilling.
Right on.
Propane has lots of grills in stock. In fact, Green Mountain grills are on sale. Get $25 off Trek, $50 off Ledge, and $75 off Eco.
I got 12 as well.
Spices and rubs. They have it all for the perfect barbecue. Stop by Central Montana Propane, north of the fairgrounds in Lewistown.
I'm pretty well set for grills. I sell them for a living, along with propane and propane accessories.
A time of loss is a time for families to gather together for strength and comfort. There was a sudden loss for all of us.
Fortunately, we had each other.
You have us as well. With a range of choices and services available, we've been helping families through their time of loss for generations. Cloyd Funeral Home and Cremation Service, serving the family for generations.
Stand by.
Okay.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We are in the top of the second of a 0-0 ball game. Only 1 hit so far, as the Redbirds were the team that got the hit in the first inning. And due up in the batting order here for the Havre North Stars, it'll be 4, 5, and 6. It'll be number 15, Javen Jenkins, number 12, Connor McKay, and then number 5, Theron Peterson. Jenkins playing third base here in game number 1 as he bats from the right side for Havre. Jenkins a pretty tall kid. He's got those long arms. See if they try and jam him inside at all. First pitch is a breaking ball in the zone for strike 1. White's got good movement so far here for the start of the day. 0-1. Swung on, ground ball. Xander's going to reach down. He's got it. He was running towards short, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time for out number 1 on the 5-3 putout. So that's going to bring up number 12, Connor McKay. Connor playing over at first base, and he bats from the right side as well for Havre. Going to be a lot of right-handed sticks from both sides in this one. First pitch to him. Fastball's in there, strike one. Wyatt came into the second inning at 13 pitches with 0 strikeouts. 0-1 pitch. It's too far inside, 1-1 now the count. Wyatt had a very effective first inning with 2 of the 3 batters only seeing 2 pitches each. It was just Trenton who saw 9 that really bumped up the pitch count. 1-1, catches the outside corner for strike 2. Connor steps back into the box, ready to go. 1-2 pitch. That's going to be swung back up the middle. Nolan's got it there at short. Throw to first is in plenty of time for out number 2 on the 6-3 putout. And that'll bring up number 5, Thron Peterson, the shortstop, who made the final out there in the bottom of the first. He is going to bat from the left side here for Havre. So Havre's first left-handed stick. Be one of their few that they have. Redbirds will have Tate Mangold, starting-wise at least, as first pitch, Thron is outside. That's in there for strike 1. 1-1 now the count. Peterson, a little bit of an open stance there in the box. One pitch. Oh, breaking ball is too far outside. 2-1 now the count. Defense in their regular spots here with 2 outs and nobody on. Right side of the field having to fight sun here. So they're going to have the sunglasses on as that one's upstairs. 3-1 now the count. Breeze, not much of a factor here today at the moment. Just barely making those flags out in right center field move. 3-1 pitch. Swung on, pops it up, and it's going to carry out a play here. Xander gave it a little bit of chase there, but had no real shot. And it's now 3-2. Number 7, Kale Reno, waits on deck. 3-2 pitch, swung on, ground ball to Nolan there at short, barely had to move, picks it up, throw, a little high, and it's going to be too high, in fact. Sparks was jumping up for it and couldn't come down with it. So Peterson's going to be on from the E6. Good job by Henry Kuhlman running down the line as the catcher to go play backup there. And so Peterson stays on first. Now number 7, Kale Reno. Another left-handed stick for Havre, gonna be up to bat. Kale, the younger brother of Quinn Reno, who was on Havre's team for quite a few years. And throw over to first real quick. He's in safe over there quite easily. See how aggressive Peterson is over there at first. Not a real big lead at the moment. And pitch to Kale. It's upstairs, ball 1. Number 4, Ezra Pyle, waits on deck. Being lefty on lefty, this should favor Elam out there on the mound. As pitch in there, strike 1. Just tougher for the left-handed batter to read the pitch coming out of the hand. It's coming from the same side as opposed to across the body. Checks on Peterson over there. Still got about that same lead. 1-1. Swung on, fouled right back into the backstop netting here for strike 2. So we'll see if Havre can capitalize on the air, or if Wyatt can shut him down here. You just have to throw a couple extra pitches. 1-2 pitch, and down the dirt. It's going to go all the way to the backstop here. Peterson will take second base easily on the wild pitch there. He'll take that little bit of a turn towards third, but he's going to stay right there as McAlpin gets it in quickly. It's now 2-2 the count to Cale Reno. Henry's going to call time, go talk to Wyatt out there real quick. Just says a couple words, and he's now heading back in. And now Henry's set back behind home plate. Nolan sneaking in over there at second base. He's holding the runner on. He's going to go back. Now Mangold holding the runner on. They're just trying to get into his head out there on the bases. 2-2 breaking ball. That's upstairs, and Reno's got himself a full count. This Havre team could be very dangerous to the Redbirds in chasing the standings. 3-2. And strike three, looking good fastball there. Reno's just going to have to walk back to the dugout. So the air does not come back to cost the Redbirds. And at the end of 1.5, the Central Montana Insurance Center score is still 0-0 back in 1 minute for the bottom of the second.
All right.
What's wrong with our batters today, Cale?
I don't know, Heidi. They just had Nolan got a double. What do you want?
I would like the 10-run rule, even though I'm not working.
You're not even working
Yeah.
it, Heidi.
She would. But I won't say that because that's a total jinx job.
Yeah, I got
See,
18
she
pitches
just
there.
put her in there deliberately. She dropped that, man. So if we're here late,
Yeah,
just remember that.
I will.
Tomorrow.
Dude,
Or
just remember that.
Oh, is she
Yeah.
leaving now?
We got wait.
What's that?
I said, are you leaving now?
Are you tired of me already?
I am now.
She is. She's already put us in the hole now.
Yeah.
I gotta go ready for my job, so.
Your job was to ruin it. And you've done that successfully. We'll see. Maybe it'll go the other way, though. She might have done the reverse thing on. Hang on. Stand by. You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the bottom of a second of a 0-0 ball game. Due up to bat here in this inning for the Redbirds. It'll be 5, 6, and 7. Number 9, Trajan Sparks. Number 3, Taylor Smith. And number 5, Tate Mangold. Trajan comes in on the season, batting .400 on the dot. He's got the highest batting average so far on the season for the Redbirds. As first pitch misses inside, ball 1. Nanini comes into this inning. He threw 12 pitches in the first. That's going to be swung a hard ground ball past the diving Peterson over there at shortstop. And Trajan's got himself a leadoff single. And now that'll bring up number 3, Taylor Smith. He's going to bat from the right side as well. Him and Trajan, who's on first right now, bat from the right side but throw left-handed. Wyatt Elam, who's out there on the mound today, would also bat from the right side. Double played up the middle. First pitch to Taylor. Good breaking ball in there. Strike 1. Third baseman Jenkins, he's playing about a step behind the grass there. He was up closer there, but Taylor showed no signs of bunt. We'll see if he creeps back in here again. It's double played up the middle for the North Stars. 1-0. That's in there for a strike. And again, no sign of bunt from Taylor. And Jenkins is very clearly backing off now. Back to his regular spot over there at third. Taylor batting .268 as that one's way upstairs for ball 2. Taylor so far, he's got 11 hits with 2 of them being doubles. He's got 8 RBIs with 14 walks. He's also got 3 stolen bases so far on the season. They're going to be throw over to first. Sparks back in safely over there. As the pitch to Taylor was a strike. So 2-2 now his count. Your Sparks got to make sure you don't get picked off over there on a throwdown. Did a good job getting back in that time. 2-2, swung on, ground ball towards the first baseman. It's a fair ball as he hits it. He picks it up, and he's just going to have to go to first, as that was just hit so hard that McKay, it was in fair territory. He hits it, and then it bounces off of him, and he just has to go pick it up and step on first himself, which he does for the 3 unassisted to get Taylor out, but Trajan does advance to second base. And that'll bring up number 5, Tate Mangold now, who bats from the left side. He throws right-handed. Checking on Trajan there, first pitch to Tate. Breaking balls outside, ball 1. Tate on the season batting .386. He's tied with Luke Clinton. That's going to be swung on and missed. Strike 1, taking a good hack at it. There was Tate. Tate so far with 13 RBIs. He's second on the team. That's going to be swung on, carrying out to center field. Center fielder Van Kampen's under it, and he's got it there. No tag from Sparks, and he'll stay right on second base on the fly out to center field from Tate Mangold. That'll bring up number 20, the catcher, Henry Coleman. Henry got a late start to the season, and so Henry so far has only appeared in 4 games so far, but he comes in with a batting average of .333. First pitch to Henry's upstairs, ball 1. 1-0. Breaking ball's in there for a strike. 1-1 now is count. There's 2 outs here in the bottom of the second with a runner on second base. Great RBI opportunity here for Henry. He's already got 2 on the season so far. 1-1. That's in the dirt. 2-1, now the count. Waiting on deck here for the Redbirds would be number 24, Brody Jennis, who's in the 9-hole. 2-1, breaking ball too far inside. Henry's got himself a 3-1 count. So it's a hitter's count, but it's still very early in this game. We might see him take no matter what. Yeah, it's a good pitch for strike 2 on the outer edge. It's not necessarily a pitch you'd want to swing at anyways. So 3-2 the count with a runner on second. 2 outs. Sparks will not be off with the pitch, but with the crack of the bat. 3-2, and it's upstairs. Henry earns himself the walk. And that'll bring up number 24, Brody Jennis. Brody bats from the right side. And Brody so far in the season batting .205. He's had 39 at-bats with 8 hits. 1 of them going for a double. He's got 6 RBIs as well. First pitch to him is in there, strike 1. Brody also been hit by a pitch 4 times so far. Only second on the team behind Travis McAlpin. Checking that lead runner in Sparks. Pitch can be swung on, foul ball. Bouncing off the protective fencing over there at the Havre dugout. 0-2 the count to Brody Jennis here. Number 11, Luke Clinton, the leadoff man, waits on deck. Not holding Henry on over there at first, so he's going to have a good lead as that pitch is well upstairs for ball 1. If you're Henry, just make sure that McKay, the first baseman, doesn't sneak over there and they try and pick you off. 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Went after one a little downstairs, and it's going to cost him. So Redbirds get 2 on, but can't do anything with it. And at the end of 2, The Central Montana Insurance Center score reads 0-0. Back in 1 minute for the top of the third.
All right.
This is Kendra Melfeld from Creel Funeral Home. Cremation is an option we've always offered the families we serve. So we've added a crematory to our building and offer local cremation at Creel Funeral Home under the care of a licensed mortician. We're happy to answer any questions you have.
I got 20.
For the other services we provide.
I got 2 for Trajan,
638
5 for Taylor, 3 for Tate, 6 for Henry, and then 4 for Brody. Brody went down swinging and then 1 ball, so 4 pitches. Let me do my math again. 2 plus 5 is 7, plus 3 is 10, 16, 4 is 20. Okay, so 32. Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the top of the third of a 0-0 ball game. Wyatt Elam out there on the mound now for inning number 3. He comes in at 31 pitches here for the start of the third with 1 strikeout so far. Due up in the batting order here for Havre, it'll be 8, 9, and 1. Number 4, Ezra Pyle. Number 9, Cale Van Campen. And number 1, Eli Cloninger. Doing their couple more warm-ups out there as Henry Coleman, who's out on the bases when the final out occurred, so it's going to take him a moment to get out there. See how many warm-up pitches he wants to do. Maybe 2, maybe 3. As he sticks his helmet on. So far in this one, game has been very tight, with Redbirds having gone through the entire batting order through 2 innings but scoring no runs, and Havre going through 7 of the 9, scoring no runs. Havre yet to record a hit, but they have got on via air. Peterson got on from a throwing error from Nolan there in the second, but Havre wasn't able to do anything with it. Wyatt Elam's one and only strikeout was against Cale Reno. He went down looking to end the second inning. And now we're ready to start the top of the third. First pitch, he's going to go after it and foul out of play. Does Ezra, strike 1. So they got Jenkins and McKay, who are real tall kids. And Ezra here, pretty small. That's going to be a ground ball over to Xander there at third. He's charging it hard, makes a good throw, and it's in time for out number 1 on the 5-3 putout. And now that'll bring up number 9, Cale Van Campen, the center fielder. Going to be their third left-handed stick in the lineup for Havre. Cale should have some good speed out there in center field. Also bats in the 9-hole, so he's one of the sneaky 9-hole hitters probably for Havre. That's in there for strike 1. Havre's gone to the state tournament the last few years in a row. 0-1 pitch. It's upstairs. 1-1 now the count. Haven't quite had the state tournament luck, but they haven't done too bad at the districts so far. 1-1 pitch on its way. It's going to be outside. 2-1 now the count. One pitch. That's swung on and missed. Strike 2. Good fastball there from Wyatt. Cale can't catch up to it. Flags pretty much hanging straight down here at Ryan Sparks Field as the outfield's starting to fill up here. 2-2. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. And he's got his second strikeout and the second out here in the third, does Wyatt. Bring up number 1, Eli Cloninger. He started this one off with a ground out to Tate Mangold. So he went down in 2 pitches to start this game off. So we'll see if he's a little bit more patient or if he's going to try and be aggressive still. First pitch. Breaking ball is in there for strike one on the bottom part of the zone. A 1. That is too far downstairs. 1-1 now the count. Number 17, Trenton Malachny. He waits on deck. 1-1. Swung on, that's going out to Luke in center field. He's coming in, he dives, and he holds on to it for out number 3. Cloninger is robbed, and at the end of 2.5, the Central Montana Insurance Center score remains 0-0. We're back in 1 minute for the bottom of the 3rd.
Wow, huh?
Yeah, Luke does such a great job out there. Let's see, 3 pitches there, 5 and 2, 10 pitches total. I got 41 because I had him at 31 pitches. You're on the wrong pitcher. Yeah, well, their stats are so similar right now. So 0 runs, 0 hits, no errors this time, nobody left on base.
Stand by.
Okay.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in a tightly contested ball game that's still 0-0 here at Ryan Sparks Field. Brody Nanini is going to be out there on the mound for inning number 3, coming in at 32 pitches through 2 innings with 2 strikeouts. He's going to have to face the top of the order in 1, 2, 3. Number 11, Luke Clinton. Number 8, Nolan Fry. And number 2, Xander Wright. How will the Redbirds fare this time against him? It's going to be hard to find out, but the more times you see a pitcher, the better your odds are at getting a hit. There's going to be a throwdown. It's a bit offline, but Havre's still going to be ready to go. Cloninger behind the plate. He was just robbed by Luke, who's up to bat. He made a great trap diving catch out there in center field to help Wyatt Elam out. Gonna set up slightly outside here on Luke. Luke is gonna go after it, and he comes up empty for strike 1. Good pitch from Nanini there. Not too bad of a swing from Luke. He just comes up empty, trying to be aggressive so far today. 0-1. Swung on, fouled right back out over our heads here in the booth for strike 2. 0-2 now his count. So Luke's 0 for 1 on the day. He tried to be really sneaky in the first inning. Tried to get a bunt down. Just didn't go far enough down the third base line. That's too far outside. 1-2 now Luke's count. It was, in fact, pretty much right towards Nanini out there on the mound. And they were able to throw Luke out easily. 1-2 pitch. In the dirt. 2-2 now the count to Luke. Just like that, he went from an 0-2 count, being patient. He's got himself an even count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2. Fouls that one off. Keeps the count alive. 2-2. One of Havre's coaches, he's going to go pick that up. No one thought about it, but the Havre coach waved him off and says he's got it. 2-2 again. Swung on. Ground ball down third base line, but foul ball. And so we're going to do at least a 2-2 one more time here. It's a good job by Luke. He's going to make Nanini work out there on the mound. The righty deals. Pitch swung on. Carrying out to left center field. Coming in as a center fielder. Cannot get there. Can Van Kampen. And Luke's got himself a base hit to start the 3rd. So good speed on the bases for number 8, Nolan Fry. That is the Redbirds' third hit here in this one today so far. They've got one hit so far in each inning. Nolan doubled his first time up. If he could do that again, Luke's scoring standing. Checking on Luke there. He's got a nice lead over there at first. Third baseman creeping into the grass. His first pitch to Nolan is in there, strike one. That's number 15, Jenkins, over there at third, who's creeping in. And with no sign of bunt that time, he's going to back off a little bit. He's still playing close, though. He's still in front of the third base bag there. Throw over to first. Luke's in safe on his belly there. Checking on Luke there. He's taking that nice lead. Checking on him again. Luke looks ready to go. Is he going to be taking off as Brody is just going to step off the mound? Doesn't like what's going on over there. Luke looks ready to take off. He might be taking off here no matter what at this point. Still 0-1 the count to Nolan Fry. Quick check on Luke. Pitch. That's going to be swung on. It's well struck down the left field line. Left fielder giving chase towards the line. He's got it there. Right along the line does Reno for out number one. So Nolan gives it a good fly, but it's just an out. And that'll bring up number two, Xander Wright. Xander went down on strikes his first time up. See what he can do this time. Luke's again going to take that nice lead over there at first. First pitch, he's going to go after it. Foul it out of play, though, for strike one. Waiting on deck would be number 4, Travis McAlpin, who's DHing here in game number 1. You'll see him and Henry Coleman switch on who's catching. Luke's taking off. 0-1 pitch going to be swung on and foul ball, though. Luke's going to have to head back to first. Not sure if it was hit and run or if Luke just planned on stealing there. But either way, he's going to have to go back to first as Xander's now down 0-2 in the count. Checks on Luke there. We'll see if Luke's going to take off again. He stays. Pitch outside. Ball one to Xander there. Could not ask for a better night here at Ryan Sparks Field for the first conference games of the season for the Redbirds. And throw over to first. Luke's, in fact, going to go back in standing. He saw that one coming pretty quickly there. And now Luke's going to retake his lead. And there's going to be a throw over, but again, Luke's back in standing. He didn't have a real big lead this time over there at first. He kind of playing it safe here these last few throwovers. Pitch going to be swung on. He got under it, does Xander. Right fielder Lagny's coming in a couple steps, and there he's got it for out number 2 on the fly out to right field. Now number 4, Travis McAlpin DHing here is up to bat. He ended the first.
Now batting, designated hitter, number 4, Travis McAlpin.
So Luke starts inning off with a little bloop single out into left center field. And just like that, Nolan goes down, and so does Xander. Don't want to waste the leadoff single. There goes Luke. Pitch was a ball. It was also high, and throw is offline there, so Luke's got himself a stolen base. And Havre just does a good job making sure it doesn't go into the outfield and allowing Luke to take third. Second baseman, number 4, Pyle, is the one that knocks it down. Keep Luke on second base. 1-0. Good breaking ball, swung on and missed. Strike 2 to Travis. Or strike 1, sorry. First pitch was a ball that was upstairs to Travis, so 1-1 is his count. I marked the wrong spot in the book. Checking on Luke here. 1-1 pitch. That's swung on a miss. That will be strike 2 to Travis. And Redbirds in trouble of squandering another single and or double. Every Redbird so far besides Henry has gotten into scoring position but has not scored. 1-2 pitch. Oh, he's chasing one outside, and there's strike 3 to out to end the third. And at the end of 3, the Central Montana Insurance Center score remains 0-0. Back in 1 minute for the top of the 4th.
All right. Can't get anything going.
Yeah, they really can't. 9 plus 8. I got 17 pitches. All right. So 49. Hey, how did Travis end the first? He struck. No. 6-4. I was thinking that, but I wasn't. I was like, I'm pretty sure he hit it to the shortstop. He adds another strikeout, so his third. 0 runs, 1 hit, 0 errors. Okay.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We are in the top of the 4th of a 0-0 ball game. This game so far is just flying right along. 44 minutes in, we're in the top of the 4th of a 7-inning ball game. Out there on the mound still is going to be number 1, Wyatt Elam. Through 3s at 41 pitches with 2 strikeouts, so not too bad of a job here from Wyatt so far. Due up in the batting order for the Havre, it's going to be 2, 3, and 4. Number 17, Trenton Malachny. Number 26, Brody Nanini. And number 15, Javen Jenkins. First pitch to Trenton's in the dirt, ball 1. So Trenton, his first time up, he grounded out to Tate Mangold there at second. But what's significant about his first at-bat was it was 9 pitches long. That's in there for strike 1 on the inside half. His 9-pitch at-bat was greater than both Eli and Brody's combined. They had a combined 4 pitches. So he had more than double their combined total pitches there in the first. 1-1. Oh, it's going to be swung on right to Xander's glove there at third base. Went after the upstairs breaking ball and just couldn't do enough damage with it on the line out to Xander at third. Now to bring up the pitcher, number 26, Brody Nanini. He flew out to Luke in center field his first time up. Pitcher versus pitcher here. Let's see who comes out on top. First pitch from Wyatt. It's on the outside corner, strike 1. One pitch. That's going to be swung on. He got under it here. Going back, it's going to be a little bit of no man's land. Sparks is being called off by Smith, and Taylor Smith, the right fielder, has got it for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 4th. On the fly out to right field. That's a good job by Taylor. He's got control of that part of the field there. He's also got to fight the sun at the moment. So good job fighting that ball. Calling to your second baseman, Tate Mangold, and your first baseman, Trajan Sparks, that you've got the ball and making the play. First pitch, breaking ball is in there. Strike 1. And it's number 15, Javen Jenkins. The third baseman is up to bat. And he's one of these real tall kids for Havre that's got those long, lengthy arms. 0-1. Breaking ball breaks too much as it's downstairs. 1-1 now the count to the third baseman. Number 16, Holt Brown, went and picked that ball up real quick. It had gone pretty much all the way to the backstop there. Number 12, Connor McKay, waits on deck for Havre. Pitch going to be swung on, ground ball. There it is. First hit for Havre. Oh, and it gets under Taylor's glove as he just took his eyes off it too quickly, and he's going to take the turn and head to second base. So it's going to be a single for Jenkins, and he advances to second on Taylor Smith's error. And now number 12, Connor McKay, is up to bat with a runner in scoring position. So we Havre's second runner in scoring position today. Number 5, Theron Peterson. He was in scoring position there in the second off of an error and then a wild pitch. McKay so far is 0 for 1 on the day. He grounded out to Nolan at second base in the second inning. Nolan's a shortstop. First pitch to him is downstairs. Ball 1. So Elam able to keep Havre hitless through 3 2/3 here in game number 1. Good sign from the young lefty out there on the mound. 1-0. That's upstairs. 2-0 now the count. In fact, if it hadn't been for Nolan's error, Wyatt would have been perfect through 3 2/3. Checking on that runner real quick at second base. 2-0. That's upstairs. 3-0 now the count, and Wyatt's in a little bit of trouble here. He's down 3-0 in a count with a runner on second base. Don't want to just lob one in there. Runs are at a premium here in game number 1 with it still being 0-0. 3-0. And it's going to be a 4-pitch walk. So after he gives up his first hit, he gives up his first walk here in this one to bring up number 5. They're on Peterson.
Shortstop, number 5, Theron Peterson.
Peterson, first left-handed stick in the rotation for Havre. He's 0 for 1, but he got on via the air his first time up. Checking that lead runner. And first pitch is in there, strike 1. Not going to be holding the runner on over at first is Sparks. So McKay is going to get a good lead over there. However, looks like they got good speed out there on the bases at the moment. Oh, he's chasing one too far inside for strike 2 as Peterson shakes his head as he steps out of the box, knowing he shouldn't have gone after that inside fastball. He'll step back in ready to go now. He's down 0-2 in the count, though. Reno waits on deck. Checks that lead runner, does Wyatt. 0-2. Overthrows that one a little bit. It's outside. 1-2 now the count. Sparks playing pretty much regular spot over there at first. We'll see if he tries and sneaks in at all at first. Pitch can be swung. It's in off his fist there. Mangold's charging hard at second. Throw to first is in time for out number 3. Havre does get their first hit and walk in this inning, but Wyatt does shut him down. And at the end of 3 1/2, the Central Montana Insurance Center score reads 0-0. Back in 1 minute for the bottom of the 4th.
All right.
I'd like to take some time to thank all our loyal customers throughout Central Montana.
3, 5,
We appreciate your
7,
business and confidence.
11. I got 15.
All your commercial, personal, and health
Yeah.
insurance needs. Stop by and see us at Lewistown Insurance at 520 West Main or call 538.
Okay, I got 3 to Trenton,
Lewistown Insurance, you're more than one
2 to Brody,
insurance agent.
2 to Jenkins, 3 to Jenkins. Okay. If you have more pitches, I'll go off of your number. But if I have more pitches, yeah. So 3, 5, 8, 12, 16. All right. So 57. No strikeouts, no runs, 1 hit, another error, and 2 left on.
Goodbye.
Okay.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the bottom of the fourth of a 0-0 ball game. And due up to bat here for the Redbirds this inning, it'll be 5, 6, and 7. Number 9, Trajan Sparks. Number 3, Taylor Smith. And number 5, Tate Mangold. Trajan Sparks so far in this one is 1 for 1. He singled there in the second. He's being aggressive and got after one right away. But the Redbirds were not able to do much with it as he was able to advance the second, but was left stranded there with Henry Coleman on first. And first pitch is a breaking ball in there, strike 1 to Trajan. Brody comes into the fourth inning at 49 pitches with 3 strikeouts. That breaking ball is too far inside. 1-1 now the count to Sparks. Brody, in fact, with 1 strikeout in each inning. Outside, 2-1 now the count. Again, Brody likes to work quickly out there on the mound. Like to see that. Too far outside, pretty much hit the same spot. 3-1 now the count to Trajan Sparks. How many walks Trajan has on the season? So far on the season, Trajan has 11 walks. Pitch can be swung. Ground ball back up the middle. Shortstop Peterson's got it. Throw to first is in time for the leadoff out here in the bottom of the fourth. On the 6-3 put out. And that'll bring up the right fielder, number 3, Taylor Smith. Taylor's 0 for 1 on the day. On his first at bat, he had Trajan at first, where he hit a hard ground ball to McKay over there at first, and McKay managed to just knock it away, and then had to go pick it up and run to first himself to get Taylor out at first. As first pitch to him is inside for ball 1. 1-0. That's going to be swung on and out of play. 1-1 now the count to Taylor Smith. One pitch to Taylor. Going to be swung on. Blooper carrying out to right field. Right fielder's not going to get there, and it's down for a base hit. Malachny, no real shot at getting to that one in time. The second baseman, number 4, Pyle, had a better shot at it, but he still didn't really have a chance. It's carrying away from him with that blooper off the end of the bat. And so now number 5, Tate Mangold's going to come up to bat with Taylor on first base. Tate's 0 for 1. He flew out to center field his first time up. He's going to go after first pitch. He got under it here. It's in foul territory. Third baseman giving chase up towards the Redbirds dugout. Can't get to it in time, though. Can Jenkins, and it's down for strike 1 to Mangold here. Oh, 1 the count to Mangold here. He's taking his time, does Brody, with a runner on. Pitch, that's in there, strike 2. I like to see that Brody changes up his pace out there on the mound with a runner on first. That way, he can't just go and take second base. Quick throw over to first, but Smith back in, standing over there. Checks on Taylor. 0-2 pitch. It's upstairs. 1-2 now the count to Tate Mangold. One, two, swung on, and that's going out to right field, and that is going to get down. That's going to be into the gap. Taylor's going to be rounding for third. Tate's going for second base. See what they do. They're going to be waving Taylor home. And throw from the second baseman is going to be offline. Taylor's going to score standing here. Nice job. Coach Sparks being aggressive, seeing where that ball is. And Taylor scores easily as the throw into the second baseman from Malachny was a little slow, and then the throw in from second baseman Kyle was offline. So Redbirds have their first run of the ball game on the base hit from Tate Mangold. In fact, it's a double from Tate Mangold. That scores Taylor Smith all the way from first. Now number 20, Henry Coleman. He's going to go after first pitch. It's over to Jenkins there at third. He looks Tate back to second. Throw to first is in time for out number 2 on the 5-3 putout. Henry trying to be aggressive now that the first run has come across. It's not going to work out for him, though. And now number 24, Brody Jennis, is going to be up to bat. He's 0 for 1. He ended the second when he went down swinging. First pitch to Brody. That's in there. Strike 1. Going to take his lead out there on second. Pitch going to be swung on, and that's going to carry out a play. Strike 2 here to Brody. Brody playing in left field here. Nanini checks on Tate there. It's Brody versus Brody. It's Brody Nanini on the mound. Brody Jennis up to bat as Nanini's going to step off and just reset everything. So Brody Nanini came out on top in the second, which Brody will come out on top in the fourth. That one just manages to foul that off, does Jennis. Keep the count at 0-2. Number 11, Luke Clinton. He's going to run that foul ball down as it was right back into the backstop. He's the man that waits on deck. And bluff move to second base there. Tate nearly got caught going the wrong way. But he does get back, in fact, with no throw even. Oh, 2 pitch. That's going to be swung on. Got under it, does Jennis. Who's going to call for it? Left fielder's calling for it, and he's got it there. Does Reno for out number 3, but not before Redbirds are able to push one across here. As the Central Montana Insurance Center score is now 1-0 Redbirds. Back in 1 minute for top of 5.
All right.
5, 8, 12, 13, 17.
And that's why I trust Mid-Rivers Communications for my Wi-Fi. The people who work at Mid-Rivers are my
I got 17.
and they care about the people they serve. If you are looking for a great Wi-Fi experience from a local provider who cares, check out Mid-Rivers Communications.
Okay, so 66 in total.
Rivers.com.
2 hits.
Is your snowmobile, small engine, or ATV running out of gas? Well, fill her up at more Farmers Oil.
No errors.
Unleaded gas has no ethanol.
And
Premium
just
unleaded
Tate
gas.
left on
No
base.
ethanol. Keep your snowmobiles, small engine, or ATV running with premium unleaded gas available now at more Farmers Oil. I'll be serving Central Montana since 1930.
First high atop the market. We're
Hey,
KXLO
stand by.
Okay.
and AM 1230 Lewistown, covering Central Montana to the Little Belt Mountains.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. Top of the 5th of a 1-0 ball game. Redbirds got the lead there in the bottom of the 4th. Due up in the batting order here for the Havre North Stars. It will be 7, 8, 9. Number 7, Cal Reno. Number 4, Ezra Pyle. And number 9, Cal Van Kampen in the 9-hole.
Leading off for Havre, number 7, left fielder, Cale Reno.
Reno, he ended the second on a strikeout looking to end the second inning. See what he can do here in the 4th. First pitch. It's outside, ball 1. Reno ended the the bottom of the 4th there on that fly out from Brody Jennis. Also bats from the left side for Havre, one of their three. It's downstairs, 2-0 now the count. Still no defensive changes so far for the Redbirds in this one, as that's outside. 3-0 now the count to Kale Reno. Wyatt so far with one complete game under his belt this season. If this were to continue, he would have his second. That's in there, strike one. 3-1 now the count, currently sitting at 57 through 4. So he'd be sitting at 61 with those 4 pitches being thrown. And that's going to miss downstairs. Reno earns himself the 5-pitch walk. And now, number 4, Ezra Pile. He's going to be up to bat. He's going to be a right-handed batter, it is Pile. Again, he's the one that's not very big out there on the field. Looks like he could be pretty young. He's going to go after first pitch. He's going to be missed. Now throw down to first. Not in time. Reno was heading towards second base. Decided to head back to first. Throw down from Coolman, just not in time. So strike one to Ezra. Trying for a little bit of hit and run action here is Havre. And now we're going to have a throw to first. But Reno barely off the base there. He does go in on his belly though. So the count remains 0-1 to Ezra. Ezra's 0 for 1 on the day. He grounded out to Xander over there at third. He's creeping in as well. Pitch can be swung on, and that is going to be a base hit out into right field. And tough hop. It's going to get past Taylor Smith. He's going to have to chase this one down. And they're going to be sending him around for third is Reno. Throw to second is not in time. They're not paying attention. Reno scores. They probably would have had him there at home plate. Got to pay attention there. Got to know what those runners are doing. So Ezra's got himself a single. And then the E9 allows for Reno to run from second all the way home. And it's now 1-1 here at Ryan Sparks Field with number 9, Cale Van Kampen, up to bat. He's also got Ezra Pyle now in scoring position as well. He's showing bunt as it's outside. He pulls it back for ball 1. So first baseman and third baseman, Trajan and Xander, they're going to be on the edge of the grass. Shortstop Nolan holding the runner on. Tate at second. He's holding his regular spot. Pulls the bunt back as it misses for ball 2, as it was downstairs. Ezra stays on second base. Number 1, Eli Cloninger, he's waiting on deck. (2-0), and that one's going to bounce off the bat there. Rolls right into the backstop for strike number 1 here. Van Kampen, he's 0 for 1. He went down swinging there in the third. Right now, he's just trying to advance Ezra 90 feet. And third base coach going to come talk to Cale here. Just say some words real quick to him. And the third base coach with the batter is over just as quickly as it started, and now we're going to be back to action here. 2-1 is the count to Van Kampen. He's got a runner on second base. Still showing bunt. Pulls it back for a strike, though. 2-2 now is count. Ezra, he's having to stay on second base there. So Does Van Kampen swing away now, or does he still try and get the bunt down with 2 strikes? I'm going to find out here in a moment. And throw, nope. In fact, it's just a bluff move. Wyatt was ready to throw, and then he just decided to hold on to it. It's a good thing you are allowed to make a bluff move to second base. Only base you can make a bluff move towards. 2-2, swung on and missed. Strike 3, and a big strikeout as it's now out number 1. And that'll bring up number 1, Eli Cloninger, leadoff man for Havre. He's 0 for 2. Luke Clinton robbed him in the 3rd, and in the 1st he grounded out. Checking that runner is Wyatt real quick. Changing his pace. Cloninger doesn't like it. He's requesting time, and it will be granted. So Wyatt's going to have to reset himself out there on the mound now. Eli steps back in and pitch. That's going to be swung on, ground ball there to Nolan at short. He's going to pick it up. He has to go to first. The throw is a one-hopper that's not into his glove. He's making the turn. Is Ezra, and he's going to score. And will be interesting to see how that one is ruled here on the throw from Nolan. It was going to be a bang-bang play. Did bounce in the dirt before Sparks could make the scoop. They're going to rule it an E6 on Nolan. So Redbirds picked up their 4th error so far here in this one. 2 errors in this inning alone. And Havre's now got a 2-1 lead. So Cloninger is on first from the air. Throw to first. He's in safe over there on his belly is Cloninger. Ezra, he was running towards third. He was staying in front of Nolan as long as he could. And then when he saw that the throw was in the dirt, or was going to be heading towards the dirt, he took off for home, and he ended up scoring. That pitch going to be swung on over to Nolan there at short. Picks up. He's going to have to go to first, and that one is in time and right on the money for out number 2. Number 17, Trenton Malogany goes down quickly, and now number 26, Brody Nanini is up to bat. Brody Nanini so far, he's 0 for 2. He's flown out to center field and to right. So is he going to hit all parts of the outfield here today? Brody would be the other one he's got to hit out and left. First pitch. Heads down in the dirt. Runner was taken off for third. Now he's got a little bit of a rundown. Xander's got it. He's running him towards second. Throw to second. Now Nolan's got it. He's running him towards third. Wyatt's got it. The pitcher. Back to the second baseman. Now he's running him towards third. Running him. Tag in time. There it is. They got him in the pickle. Cloninger is out. Nice job there by the boys. Playing it safe. Never trying to force anything. And they end up picking off Cloninger. And that will end the top of the 5th, but not before Havre pushes 2 across to make the Central Montana Insurance Center score read 2-1 Havre. Back in 1 minute for the bottom of the 5th.
All right.
Good night, Tail. I'm leaving.
All right, see ya, Heidi.
I'll talk to you later.
Yes, because he threw down, and then Henry saw he was taken off. So Brody saw one pitch.
Okay.
What was that, Carl?
I was telling her to have a safe trip.
Oh.
For over 25 years, PGG has provided the most up-to-date diagnostics, preventive maintenance, and repairs for both import and domestic cars and trucks.
9, 11, I have 16, but I don't think that's right. How many do you have? Oh, so I gave Trenton 2. Oh, okay.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the bottom of the 5th of a 2-1 ball game. Brody had 57 pitches through 4. We're trying to figure out the books, make sure we got him right here. As Brody Nanini is out there on the mound currently at 66 pitches. Sorry, Wyatt would have been at 57. Saying the wrong names, looking at the players out there on the field. No defensive changes so far for Havre as we're in the bottom of the 5th. Due up in the batting order for the Redbirds here in this inning, it will be 1, 2, 3. It's going to be number 11, Luke Clinton, number 8, Nolan Fry, and number 2, Xander Wright. So 15 pitches for Wyatt there in the 5th. So we'll see what Luke Clinton can do here so far in this one. He's 1 for 2. He singled last time up. As Redbirds now trailing this one. First pitch to Luke is outside for ball 1. Brody Nanini currently with 3 strikeouts and 66 pitches through 4. Pitch downstairs, 2-0 now the count. Sun was behind the clouds, and now it's trying to peek back out here at the moment, so it's not as bright for the right side of the field, but still might cause a problem here. 2-0 to Luke. Flinching out of the way is that one. It's upstairs and inside. 3-0 now the count to Luke Clinton. See if he's got the green light or if coach wants him to take all the way. 3-0. It doesn't matter, it misses for ball 4. And Luke's on for the second time here today, this time via the walk. So number 8, Nolan Fry, he's now up to bat. Last time Luke got on, Nolan and Xander couldn't do anything about it. See if Nolan can do something this time, though. Nolan's 1 for 2. He doubled in the 1st. He flew out in the 3rd to center field. Luke's taking off. First pitch, it's upstairs. Throw down is a one-hopper. No, it's not going to work out. Luke's got himself a stolen base on a bang-bang play. Pitch might have been upstairs on purpose just to help give Eli Cloninger, the catcher, a little bit of an advantage on the throwdown, but it's not going to work out. Checks on Luke. Pitch. That's in there. Strike 1 to Nolan. Good pitch on the inside half from Nanini with the fastball. So first baseman McKay, he's playing a step in front of first base. He's on the edge of the grass just in case Nolan tries a bunt. 1-1 upstairs. 2-1 now the count. More than likely, Nolan's going to be swinging away, but he could do a bunt just to get Luke 90 feet away. Third baseman Jenkins, he's playing even with third base over there right now. 2-1. That's going to be swung on. He pops it up here. It's coming back towards us, and it's going to carry out a play out over the stands, in fact, for strike 2 here to Nolan Fry. Sun going back behind the clouds here. Just a little bit of bright light in the outfield here at the moment, or else shadows across the field. 2-2 downstairs. Nolan's got himself a full count here. We're in the bottom of the 5th of a 2-1 ball game. Havre has the lead as they scored both runs in the 5th with some help from the Redbirds defense giving up some errors. Pitch, that's going to be swung on. That is going to be a base hit out into left field. Reno's going to get to it quickly, but Luke's already rounding for home. Throw to the cutoff man. Will not even have a throw from the cutoff man, Jenkins. Just he makes sure Nolan stays on first base on the base hit. That brings in Luke Clinton. And now number 2, Xander Wright, is up to bat. He's got Nolan Fry. Still good speed on the bases for Xander with Nolan Fry on first. Lots of field down the right field line. The right fielder, Trenton Malachny, he's shifted towards center field. Xander's going to show a bunt. He's going to get it down. It's a good one. Catcher looks at second, and then he has to throw to first as no one was on second. And he overthrows the first baseman. And So Nolan's going to advance to third. That's going to be, it's going to be an E. It's going to be an E2. Catcher threw the ball there. E2 allows for Xander to get on to first, and for Nolan to advance to third. It was a great bunt from Xander there. And the problem was when Cloninger got it, he immediately looked to second base there. He was hoping to get the lead runner. No one was there on second to try and get the out. And then he rushed his throw to first to try and get Xander, and he sailed McKay over there. And so now Xander is not only safe, but Nolan's 90 feet away. Coach going to call for time, go out there. He's going to have the whole infield come in for this one real quick. 2-2 is our score. Redbirds now have the go-ahead run 90 feet away here in the bottom of the fifth. Umpire making that slow walk out there towards the mound to break this one up. But, well, we got a moment. Got to give a special thanks to Bruce Marshall at the Central Montana Insurance Center. He's in partnership with Farmers Union Insurance and are the major sponsors in all parts of the baseball action here on KXLO and KQPZ. So thank you, Bruce Marshall. All right, meeting is adjourned, and that'll bring up the DH number 4, Travis McAlpin. Travis, he's 0 for 2. He's grounded out and struck out, and he's got a scoring opportunity here. Double played up the middle for Havre. Third baseman on the edge of the grass. First baseman is holding Xander on. That's going to be swung on. That's going out to right field. Malagany's going back. He's backtracking. He's going to make the catch here. Nolan is going to tag. Xander will have to head back to first, but McAlpin will pick up a sacrifice fly there on the fly out to right field. That brings in Nolan Fry. Xander has to stay at first, and now number 9, Trajan Sparks, is up to bat. 1 for 2 on the day is Trajan. He singled in the second and grounded out to the shortstop in the fourth. Sun peeking back out from behind those clouds. Throw to first real quick. Xander goes back in on his belly, safe. Xander's going to take his lead. Still good speed on the bases here for the Redbirds. Sparks up to bat. First pitch to him. That's a good breaking ball, catching the outside corner for strike 1. Flag still hanging straight down here at Ryan Sparks Field. They were blowing for a little bit out there, but now they're just straight down. A lot of breeze to be found here at the moment. 0-1, swung on. A little blooper off the end of the bat, carrying out to right center field. That's down for a base hit. Xander making the turn quickly, heading to third. The throw in is strong, but offline. Sparks now heading to second. Oh, it would have been close if they had tried for the sweeping tag, but no tag even applied. And Sparks is on second base. So Trajan's got himself a single. He advances to second on the throw to third. Did not even try the sweeping tag, did Peterson. That kind of shocks me there. They would have had an opportunity on him. And the throw in from Malagny to Jenkins was just offline, or they would have had an opportunity on Xander. But now number 3, Taylor Smith, is up to bat. And first pitch to him is downstairs, ball 1. Taylor's 1 for 2 on the day. He grounded out in the second to the first baseman on an unassisted play, and he singled in the fourth. Breaking ball, no break. Ducking out of the way of that one. 2-0 now is count. When Taylor singled in the fourth, he came around to score the first run of the ball game. Redbirds then relinquish that lead, but they now have it back here in the fifth. Downstairs in the dirt, going to the backstop here. Here comes Xander. He will come in standing, and Sparks advances to third on the wild pitch that allows for Xander to score. Redbirds have pushed 3 across here in the bottom of the fifth to now take a 4-2 lead. Pitch is 3-0. Count is 3-0 to Taylor Smith. See if Brody Nanini's just going to lob one in there or if he's going to make a competitive pitch. 3-0. He didn't exactly lob it in there, but it was over the heart of the plate, but Taylor takes all the way for strike one. Number 5, Tate Mangold waits on deck. 3-1, he's showing bunt, he's gonna get it down. Catcher cannot grab it, and Sparks is safe. No one's on first, no one's on second. There goes Taylor for second. Now he's gonna have second base. Mental errors costing Havre here in this one. Taylor, suicide squeeze, gets it down. Cloninger doesn't make a clean grab. And then no one's covering first and no one's covering second. Taylor takes both bases, and it's now 5-2 in favor of the Lewistown Redbirds. So Taylor base hit, and then he advances to second on the mental error. Number 5, Tate Mangold up to bat. First pitch misses for ball 1. One 0 outside. 2-0 now the count. So Redbirds with a little razzle-dazzle so far in this inning, getting some help from Havre having mental errors so far in the inning. Pitch gonna be swung on shortstop. Peterson's got it out of the air. And there is the second out here in this one, as Travis McAlpin had a sacrifice on the line out from Tate Mangold. Now number 20, Henry Kuhlman's up to bat. Henry's 0 for 1. He walked in the second and grounded out in the fourth. First pitch to him is in there for strike one. Taylor having to stay at second base on the line out. So both teams committing errors here in the fifth, and it's led to giving up runs. Breaking ball, that's gonna just miss. 1-1, it missed just outside. Second baseman Pyle is holding Smith on there at second. That's too far outside. 2-1 now the count to Henry. So Brody, who was being really efficient, is facing, he was really efficient through 4 on 66 pitches, and having only given up 1 run, is now facing his 8th batter here in the 5th. 2-1, swung on, going out to center field. Van Kampen's calling for it. He's taking a couple steps towards right field. He's got it for out number 3, but not before Redbirds do their damage, putting up 4 here in the bottom of the 5th to make the Central Montana Insurance Center scoreboard read 5-2 Redbirds. Back in 1 minute for top of the 6th. One, 2, 3. 3 hits. I've only got 1 true error by Havre. Left on base, 1. All right. 4, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I had 26. Okay. Okay, 4 to Luke, 6 to Nolan, 1 to Xander, 1 to Travis, 2 to Trajan. I got 5 to Taylor. Okay. 3 to Tate and 4 to Henry. Okay. All right. So he's at 92. Well, 6 plus 6 is 12, and so.
Okay, you guys stand by.
Okay. We're good. Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the top of the sixth of a 5-2 ball game. This was clean slated scoreboard going into the bottom of the fourth, and it's now 5-2 in favor of the Lewistown Redbirds. Havre's coming up to bat here with Wyatt Elam still out there on the mound. Due up to bat here for Havre will be 3-4-5, number 26 Brody Nanini, number 15 Javen Jenkins, and number 12 Connor McKay. Now, Brody Nanini was up to bat last time. He had taken one pitch, and then on the pitch it was down in the dirt, and the Cloninger tried to take off for third. Henry threw down to third, and then after a long run down, throw him down, Cloninger was eventually tagged out. So Brody Nanini gets to bat again, but he gets a clean slate. No balls, no strikes. But the pitch will count towards Wyatt Elam's pitch count. First pitch to Brody. That's outside. Ball 1. So Brody is still only 0 for 2. He flew out to center field and flew out to right. 1-0. That's upstairs. 2-0 now the count's a little bit of a bat movement there. Very clearly didn't go around. 2-0. That's in there for a strike. 2-1 now the count to Brody Nanini. Javen Jenkins waits on deck. 2-1. That's going to be swung on. It's carrying out to center field. Luke's going back. He's still going back. Luke's reaching out, and he cannot get it. It's going to bounce off the Central Electric fencing out there. And Luke's going to throw in. He's going to throw in strong, and he, in fact, overthrows the cutoff Nolan. But Xander's there quickly, and Brody Nanini's got himself a stand-up double here for Havre. Now up number 15, Javen Jenkins. Jenkins bats from the right side. He's so far on the day. He's 1 for 2. He grounded out in the second. He singled in the fourth and advanced to second base off of an error that happened on the single. Checking on the runner real quick is Wyatt. Pitch on its way. Good curveball, but it's going to miss downstairs. 1-0 now the count to Javen. From Wyatt. That is in there for strike 1. 1-1 now the count. Looks like Brody's got good speed out there on second base. So it could only take just a little bloop single to get him home. Havre currently only down by 3. Pitch in the dirt, and it's going to go all the way to the backstop. And now Brody stands only 90 feet away with a 2-1 count to Javen Jenkins. Jenkins playing third base here today for Havre. Number 12, Connor McKay. He waits on deck. 2-1. That's going to be swung on. Soft chopper to Xander there. He's looking at Brody, runs him back, and the throw to first is a good, strong throw across the diamond for out number 1 here in the 6th inning. That's a great job by Xander. He gets that ball quickly as he was already playing up just a little bit. Looks at Brody, takes a couple steps towards him just to really make him commit towards a base. He commits towards third, so then Xander is then able to throw to first in plenty of time for the first out. Now number 12, Connor McKay's up. He's going to go after first pitch. It's in foul territory, giving chase to Sparks. I don't think he's going to be able to get there in time. No, he does not. Strike 1. Throw in is a little wild, so Xander will pick it up, and he will toss it to Wyatt, who's out there on the mound. Wyatt through 5 was sitting at 72 pitches with 3 strikeouts. So him and Nanini have really started to separate in that pitch count. 0-1. Swung on. Chopper. It's going to get over Wyatt's glove. Nolan's got it there short. He has to go to first, and it's in time for out number 2. But Nannini is going to come home and score on the ground ball. On the 6-3 putout that gets McKay. He was flying down the line, but it's not going to matter. He will pick himself up an RBI.
Number 5, the shortstop,
Theron Peterson is now up to bat. He is 0 for 2 so far on the day, but he got on via the air in the second. First pitch. It's outside, ball 1. One. Swung on, little blooper off his fist, and Mangold's calling for it towards the edge of the grass there, running back towards second base, and he's got it for out number 3. So only 4 batters come up to bat for Havre, but they do push 1 across, and the Central Montana Insurance Center score now reads 5-3 Redbirds. Back in 1 minute for bottom of 6.
All right.
7, 9. I got 11. Sweet. 83 total with still only 3 strikeouts. One hit.
On sale, save $25 on the track, $50 on the lead, and $75 on the seat. Find the perfect grill, spices, and rubs at Central Montana Propane.
No one left on.
Okay, stand by.
Okay.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the bottom of the 6th of a tight ball game. It's 5-3 currently in favor of the Lewistown Redbirds. So they're going to look to expand their lead here a little bit and maybe even take away a save opportunity if Wyatt were not to pitch the 7th. I would fully expect Wyatt to go out there and pitch the 7th, currently sitting at 83 pitches. But Brody Thanini, he's going to have to try and finish this one off so far. Through 5, he's at 92 pitches with 3 strikeouts. He's currently on line for the loss. And due up in the batting order for the Redbirds will be 9, 1, and 2. It's going to be number 24, Brody Jennis, number 11, Luke Clinton, and number 8, Nolan Fry. Brody's 0 for 2 so far on the day. First pitch, he's going to go after first pitch. He gets under it. Shortstop Peterson, he's calling for it, and he's got it. 1 pitch, 1 out here to start this bottom of the 6th. On the high pop-up to bring up number 11, Luke Clinton. Luke, he's 1 for 2. Tried to get that bunt down in the first, that didn't work. In the third, he singled, and in the 5th, he walked, and he came around to score there off the walk. His walk, in fact, started a 4-run 5th inning. That has helped give the Redbirds the lead here. It's foul out of play for strike 1. So Redbirds trying to be aggressive here against Nannini here in the 6th inning. They tried being aggressive against him early, and it wasn't working. Breaking ball. That's in there for strike 2 with the late break. They became a little more patient there in the 4th and 5th. They were still pretty aggressive, but they were a little bit more patient, and it worked out for them. Oh, Luke's chasing way upstairs. Strike 3, and out number 2. Now up number 8, Nolan Fry. Luke's just going after one. It's up by his eyes. You see it so well, but the odds of catching up to it are slim to none. Number 3, Taylor Smith, is in fact in the bullpen for the Redbirds. First pitch to Nolan. It's outside, ball 1. So we'll see if Wyatt gets to pitch the 7th, or if the plan is to put Taylor in. I'd like to see Wyatt go out there and have a shot at the complete game. Pitches upstairs. 2-0 now, the count to Nolan. Or maybe they're just, Taylor might be pitching next game. Or it's just in case the wheels come apart for Wyatt in the 7th inning that they have Taylor getting ready. 2-0 pitch is in there. Strike 1. 2-1 pitch. Downstairs, Nolan's got himself a 3-1 count. Nolan so far on the day, he's 2 for 3. Double in the first, fly out in the third, and a single in the fifth. 3-1. Inside, Nolan's on base for the third time here in this one with the walk. So it will not be a 1-2-3 inning for the Redbirds, as number 2, Xander Wright, is going to get to bat. First pitch to Xander. That's going to be swung on, ground ball. Fair ball down the line. No. I'm going to say it's foul ball. Nolan would have been running for a while there. Now he's just going to head back to first. Xander has strike 1 on the hard hit foul ball. And that's down in the dirt. 1-1 now is count. And yeah, this is in fact Nanini's final batter for the day. 1-1. That's going to be swung. Ground ball back up the middle. Peterson's got it there. Shortstop. He's going to go to second base there on the force out, and that will do it. So 4 batters up here in the bottom of the 6th, but Redbirds can't do anything. And at the end of 6, it's still 5-3 on the Central Montana Insurance score. Back in 1 minute for the top of the 7th.
All right.
This is Kendra Milfeld at Creel Funeral Home. If the thought of planning your own funeral is
0 hits, 0 runs, no 1 left on base. Wait.
you can take that burden away from them.
Okay, so Nolan's out, so no one's left on base.
Your questions and discuss your options. Creel Funeral Home.
I was figuring out left on base. And 1 error. Okay.
Take great fish dinner, Captain. Enjoy yummy pieces of fish, deep fried or golden brown, fries or tossed, roll,
Do you have 12?
a mini
Okay.
Sunday.
So 104.
Dinner and no dishes.
By technicality, he could go out there if they were to tie it. By technicality, he could face 1 batter.
Okay, stand by.
Okay.
Menu online at kxlradio.com.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the top of the 7th of a 5-3 ball game. Wyatt Elam out there on the mound. He's looking for the complete game. Currently sitting at 83 pitches, so he's got 22 pitches to work with, but if he's going to throw 22 pitches, it's going to be a tight ending here in this one. Do up in the batting order for the North Stars, 7, 8, 9, number 7, Kale Reno, number 4, Ezra Pyle, and number 9, Kale Van Kampen. First pitch, it's going to miss downstairs for ball 1.
Jim,
1-0 pitch.
you want me to announce it or
Outside. 2-0 now the count.
then that's all right then?
Reno so far here in this one, he's 0 for 1. Check swing, it's in there for strike 1. Doesn't really matter. 2-1 now the count to Reno. He went down looking to end the 2nd, and in the 5th he earned the walk. He later came around to score there in the 5th. He was the first of 2 runs for Havre. 2-1. Upstairs, 3-1 now the count. Havre going to make Wyatt work out there on the mound. Pitch going to be swung on. Xander's reaching, but he can't get it. Fair ball down the third base line. Jennis is going to have to chase that one down. He gets to it quickly, but Reno still has himself a stand-up double on the rocket hit down the line. And that's going to get a trip to the mound from Coach Sparks. So Elam might be done. When Sparks is going out there, pitcher's usually done, but Wyatt has done a great job. There is the handshake. Wyatt, in fact, going to be done. Not going to have the opportunity for the complete game. And Taylor Smith, he's going to be coming in from right field. We're going to send it back to the station for 90 seconds here at Ryan Sparks Field.
On the pitch for the Redbirds.
All right.
McAlpin also checked in.
Chiropractors can help golfers correct imbalances in their swing that could lead to injury and help baseball players improve muscle strength and long jump distance.
So 88 in total, is that what you got?
Or
Okay.
professional athletes,
Wyatt
find out
went
how chiropractic
88
you. See the
with
best
3
we can do in the
strikeouts.
game of life. Contact Dr. Terry
He's on
Ford,
line for the win.
568-7201.
Nanini went. Wyatt also went 6. Nanini went 6 on 104 with 4 strikeouts. Now we got Taylor, who's on for the save.
There were plans to be made. There were relatives coming.
We have just the help we needed. Allow us to serve your family in your time of need with a range
Oops, while Smith gets warmed up, I want to throw out a reminder. Nick Clinton has been selling 50-50 tickets. Have not gotten those yet.
Okay, stand by.
Okay.
serving the family for generations.
Selling those for a few more.
You're on.
The next game.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field, top of the 7th of a 5-3 ball game. Tying run will be up to bat for the Havre North Stars. New man out there on the mound is number 3, Taylor Smith, the lefty who bats from the right side. He's going to throw a little bit harder than Wyatt out there on the mound. He's not quite as tall either, so he's going to have a little bit different delivery for the Redbirds. So there's also one other defensive change for the Redbirds. It's still all the same in the outfield, pretty much. Okay, so Taylor comes in from right. Wyatt and him make a clean switch there. Rest of the outfield stays the same. Third to first is the same, but now number 4, Travis McAlpin, the DH, is behind home plate, pulling Henry Coleman. He's going to go after first pitch, does Ezra. Xander's going to have to pick it up. He throws to first. It is in time for the out. 1 pitch and 1 out on the 5-3. Pretty much just a perfect swinging bunt from Ezra there. And now number 8, Coulter Solomon is now up to bat. So Cale Van Kampen is going to be done for the day in game number 1. He went 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts swinging. First pitch in there, strike 1 to Coulter. See how the young righty can face it off against this experienced lefty. First, that pitch is going to miss. 1-1 now the count. Taylor, he graduated this year. Not quite sure when his birthday is, so he might have a comeback year. I'm not sure, though. He's going to swing at that one and miss on the upstairs fastball. Strike 2. Going to have to figure out who all our super seniors could be for next season for the Redbirds. 1-2 pitch. Whoa, too far inside. Just gets out of the way, does Coulter, but it's going to go to the backstop, and Reno is going to score on the wild pitch. This is a save opportunity for Taylor as well, with it being a 2-run ball game. As long as it's within 3, it's a save opportunity, and now it's a 1-run ball game on a 2-2 count to Kohler Solomon. That's going to be upstairs, and now it's a full count. Number 1, Eli Cloninger, he waits on deck. And it's going to miss. Ball 4, the tying run is now on first base. Come on, Taylor, you don't want to blow this save. Wyatt worked too hard to lose his win. Wyatt's currently in line for the win with Nanini in line for the loss. If Coulter were to score, Nanini's loss would be out the door and Wyatt's win would also be out the door. First pitch to Cloninger, down in the dirt, rolling up the third base line. McAlpin gets to it quickly. Solomon stays right there. one not real big. So he might be pretty quick on the bases. We'll find out here in a moment. Not taking a big lead, though. Especially with a lefty on the mound, he's going to be playing it safe. 1-0. Upstairs. 2-0 now, the count to Cloninger. Jimmy Clinton currently going around selling 50-50 tickets. If you want some, come and get some from him. 50-50 goes towards raising money towards Redbirds. It's free admission here at Ryan Sparks Field, so you have an opportunity to win some money and help the Redbirds. Pitch is in there for strike one. Checking on that runner real quick is Taylor. Now 2-1 pitch. And foul tipped into the glove for strike two. 2-2 now, the count to Cloninger. Number 17, Trenton Malachny is up to bat. Or Trenton Malachny would be on deck. Eli Cloninger is up to bat. 2-2 pitch. Too far downstairs. Just gets out of the way of that one. It's going to be a full count. Coulter thought about taking off. He's going to play it safe, though, and stay on first base. So double play is in play for the Redbirds, with double played up the middle for him with the runner on first. It's good speed with Eli, though. And in there, strike three. Thought he earned the walk. And now he's going to have to go back to the dugout. And Havre down to their final out here in game number one. Cloninger goes down looking. Now number 17, Trenton Malachny. He is 0 for 3 in this one so far. He's looking to change his ways and keep Havre alive here in game number one. First pitch, it's too far inside. Ball one. Again, this is first conference play for the Redbirds. I'm sure it is for Havre as well. So this is a great way to test your strength against opponents. It's going to be a hard ground ball to Tate there at second. End of the glove, picks it up, throw is in time for out number 3. And Havre cannot quite complete the comeback to force the bottom of the 7th, as Redbirds will take game one 5-4 here in this one. We're going to be back in 2 minutes for a final wrap-up from game number 1 here at Ryan Sparks Field. Six, 8, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I got 20 pitches for Taylor. Trajan Sparks, he's over there at first. In the outfield for the Redbirds, from left to right, number 1, Wyatt Elam, number 11, Luke Clinton, and number 3, Taylor Smith, out in right field. So a couple changes from game 1, with Henry no longer being in the game, and then Brody no longer being in the game for the Redbirds. Eli Cloninger, he's going to lead it off again for Havre. First pitch is in there, strike 1. Jim Daniels is now going to be behind the plate with Tim Rohn doing the field here for game number 2. 0-1 from Xander. Goes with a breaking ball, but it's going to be just a tad upstairs. 1-1 now the count again. Redbirds, they got the white tops with red sleeves and red lettering. They got the white pants on. 1-1. That's going to be swung on right back into the backstop fencing here for strike 2. Havre's got the blue tops. They've got red and white stripes with blue trim, and they got the gray pants on. 1-2 the count. Xander from the windup pitch on its way. Overthrows a fastball for a ball. Downstairs, 2-2 now the count. Seen that from Xander here so far in the season pitching-wise. He's had a tendency to overthrow, but that one's right there for strike 3 looking from Cloninger. And there's out number 1 to start game number 2. Now bring up number 17, Trenton Malachny. Order for both teams going to be very similar. And number 26, Brody Naney, he would be waiting on deck. He's in the 3-hole, DHing for this one. Rest of the batting order for Havre. We've changed it. All right. Got some changes now. Nanini now going to be at third, looks like. So we'll go through all those defensive changes in a moment for Havre when they are on defense for their first time. Pitches in their first strike, so Trenton's got a 1-1 count. One pitch misses. 2-1 now the count. Xander so far on the season pitching-wise, he's started 2 games. Pitch can be swung on out of play. He's only appeared in those 2 games pitching. He's gone 9 2/3. 11 runs have scored on him, but only 6 have been earned. Given up 11 walks with 11 Ks, so 1-to-1 ratio there. You'd like to see the strikeouts be a little bit higher, but it's not too bad. 2-2 pitch is a good breaking ball, but he's not going to get the call as it was too far outside. 3-2 now the count. He does have a loss, but I'm not so sure about that loss. It was in that loss to Bozeman downstairs for ball 4, where 4 runs had scored against him, and then the Redbirds had scored 4, so I'm pretty sure that was supposed to go to McAlpin, but it's marked down in Xander's as he gives up his first base runner here today with a walk to Malachny. Now number 26, Brody Nanini's up to bat. Xander's got an ERA of 4.34. Throw over to first. He's in safe over there in a whip of 1.86. So I'd like to see both of those come down just a little bit, especially that ERA. And pitch, good breaking ball. It's in there. Strike 1 to Brody Nanini. He'll be playing at third base instead of DHing. Throw to first, runner back in safely, no tag even applied here from Trajan Sparks. Coach Sparks is the Redbirds head coach. Checking on that runner. Xander definitely goes slower with a runner on. Pitch, swung on and missed for strike 2. Brody taking a good hack at it, but he comes up empty. 0-2 now the count to Nanini. He lost game 1. He pitched pretty well in it, though. So definitely not a game he needs to hang his head low pitching-wise. Struggled a little bit with the bat there in game 1. We did end it with a double. It's going to be foul. That one out of play down the first base line. Havre's top of its order has got really good speed. Not so sure yet about the middle part of the order and the bottom part, but Havre's a very experienced team, so I wouldn't be shocked if they're just all around very quick and good with the bats. Throw to first. He's in safe on his belly. Good move from Xander. Trenton just not that big of a lead over there. He did go in on his belly. Checking on that runner. There's a little bit of a pause. Now the 0-2 again. Swung on. He chased upstairs, but he does foul it off. And the count will remain at no balls and 2 strikes. 1 out, top of the first. This game was scheduled for 7:30, but we're about 30 minutes ahead with how fast game 1 went along. Runner's going to be taking off pitches outside and down in the dirt. Cannot make a clean grab, can McAlpin. And so Trenton's going to have an easy stolen base. He's going to call time. He's going to go say something to Xander real quick as he now heads back to home plate. One and 2 the count. Here, Brody Nanini. Pitch on its way. Breaking ball. That's upstairs. Couldn't get him to go after it. It's, in fact, too far upstairs. 2 and 2 now our count. Checking that runner. 2-2. That's going to be swung on. Got under it here. It's on the infield. CU's calling for it. Sparks is calling for it. Just a step in foul territory. He's got it for out number 3. And Brody Nanini is finally put away on the pop-up. Nanini saw 7 pitches there. And now number 15, Javen Jenkins is... No. Number 12 is up to bat. Connor McKay. This is where I got to figure out where my book is wrong here real quick with them changing their lineup card. All right, so number 12, Connor McKay is up to bat. Waiting on deck. Can't see his number yet. All right. First pitch to McKay was in there for strike 1. He's now down 0-1. 2 outs. Pitch on its way. Good breaking ball, but it breaks too much going downstairs. 1-1 now the count. Lockney taking a healthy lead at second. Pitch is upstairs. 2-1 now the count. So, looks like number 5, Peterson. Aaron Peterson would be the one on deck now. Xander really pausing here. We might have time called. Nope, pitch is going to be on its way. It's going to be swung, and that's going to be out into the right center gap. Taylor's coming in. Got it in time. Chasing it down. Good jump from Taylor Smith ends it. And at the end of the top half of the first, the Central Montana Insurance Center score 0-0. Back in 1 minute for the bottom of the first.
All right.
5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I have 22. Okay. All right, we'll go with 22. Sounds good to me. Yeah. They just got to change their lineup last moment. But it's probably a good thing he did that, or we would have gotten a free out. I remember when we did that. Oh, that was
okay,
bad.
stand by.
Okay.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. Bottom of the first. A 0-0 ball game. Redbirds will be coming up to bat for their first time here today. Man out there on the mound. It's going to be number 7, Cale Reno. For Havre. He's going to be a right-handed pitcher. He's got some decent speed out there on the mound and some good breaking ball. He's got that nice changeup. Batting order for the Redbirds here in this one. 1, 2, 3 will be number 11, Luke Clinton. Number 8, Nolan Fry. And number 2, Xander Wright. Rest of the batting order will be number 4, Travis McAlpin. Number 9, Trajan Sparks. Number 3, Taylor Smith. Number 5, Tate Mangold. Number 12, Justin Meyer. And number 1, Wyatt Elam. No DH here in this one for the Redbirds. Defense here for Havre. Number 1, Eli Cloninger. He's going to be behind the plate catching for Reno. Pitch going to be swung. Ground ball over to third baseman Nanini's got it. Strong throw right on the money. Luke's out on 1 pitch here to start the bottom of the first. Exactly pretty much how he started the first game with 1 pitch and an out. This time it's not a bunt attempt though. Now number 8, Nolan Fry. He's up to bat. Number 26, Brody Nanini. He's the one over there at third. Number 5, Thorin Peterson. He's at short. Number 4, Ezra Pyle is at second. And number 12, Connor McKay is at first base for the North Stars. First pitch is in there. Strike 1 to Nolan. Left to right field for Havre in the outfield. Number 8, Coulter Solomon's in right, or in left. Number 9, Cale Van Kampen's in center. And number 17, Trenton Malogny out in right field. Throwback to Reno out there on the mound. Gets past him, so center fielder Van Kampen quickly runs back in and tosses it to the second baseman Pyle, who tosses it to Reno back out there on the mound. 1-1 is the count to Nolan. Pitch on its way. That's going to be swung back up the middle. Base hit out into center field. Van Kampen will make sure he scoops that one up, and Nolan's got himself a single. Number 2, Xander Wright. He's the pitcher in this one. He's going to look to help himself out, or at least get Nolan into scoring position here. We're going to have double played up the middle. And the third baseman, he's playing regular, and first baseman McKay is holding Nolan on over there at first. He's got to fight the sun here at the moment. Right side of the field. Got that bright sunlight. Pitch, that's going to be swung on. That's going out to center field. Center fielder Van Kampen's tracking back, reaches up. He's got it. Got to go back to first, does Nolan. He's running, and he's going to get in safe. Strong throw from Van Kampen. Just not able to get the double play. Nice job tracking that ball down first and foremost with the over-shoulder grab. Xander's going to have to make the slow walk back to the dugout on a hard hit out. So number 4, Travis McAlpin is now up with Nolan still on first and 2 outs. McAlpin DH'd in game 1 and finished behind the plate when Taylor Smith came in. Marino quickly checks on Nolan over there as pitches inside for ball 1. Nolan, he's going to take another half step, and Marino, did he step off? I'm going to say he stepped off with the bluff. We got lights in center field. If you could please turn those off. Black vehicle out there. Please get those headlights off in center field. Center fielder. If we could have this. Hopefully, I'm hoping Van Kampen starts walking towards you. He's walking towards you right now. Thank you for getting those off out there in center field. All right, everyone's now set. Nolan going to take his lead. 1-0 the count to Travis McAlpin. Pitch. That's in there. Strike 1. Outside half. Was that fastball there. Number 9, Trajan Sparks. He's waiting on deck. But a good game 1. Throw over to first. Nolan's back in standing. Only about a step lead over there at first did he have. That's just Reno saying, I got my eye on you. I know it's not a real big lead, but he's trying to catch Nolan napping. Pitch on its way. That's going to be swung. That's back up the middle. No chance for Van Kampen. He's just going to have to make sure it doesn't get by him. It doesn't. And Travis McAlpin's got himself a single. And Nolan's now on second base. Redbirds are swinging away here, but so far it's only led to a pair of singles and 2 outs. It's number 9, Trajan Sparks, now up to bat. Trajan back in game number 1, had himself a pair of singles. First pitch, it's going to be high and outside for ball 1. Checking on that lead runner, Nolan, real quick. Pitch swung on, foul, out of play for strike 1 here to Trajan. They're not holding Travis on over there at first, so he's going to get himself at least a decent lead. Got to make sure you don't get too big of a lead. You could have McKay try and sneak in and pick him off. He's playing fairly close. Oh, swung on and missed. Could not make contact with the breaking ball there. Sparks now down 1 and 2. Two outs here in the bottom of the first. Redbirds with 2 on, looking to take the lead. Pitch. Oh, swung on and missed. Same result with the same pitch, and there is out number 3 on the strikeout swinging. So at the end of 1, the Central Montana Insurance Center score remains 0-0. Back in 1 minute for the top of the second.
All right.
4, 7. I have 11 pitches. You have 13. I got 1 to Luke. I got 2 to Nolan. I might have missed 1 there. Okay, so I missed 1 with Nolan. I have 1 to Xander. 3 to Travis. Okay, so I missed 1 there as well. Yeah, I missed his 1 strike. Okay. Yep, all right, so 13. Can I have their lineup back? Thank you.
Stand by.
Okay.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the top of the second of a 0-0 ball game. Xander out there on the mound now for inning number 2, currently sitting at 22 pitches. He's waiting for his catcher. Travis McAlpin was out there on the bases when the final out occurred. It was going to be a moment till Travis gets out there. Gives me a moment to get my scorebook correct here. Connor McKay's over at first, Nanini's on third. We getting ready to do the 50-50 drawing, Jimmy, over there? Gonna be about an inning, just tallying up the money over there real quick? All right. I did not, but we're gonna make sure Jimmy counted correctly over there. His math skill's not the best. I'm going to guess I don't win either. You're probably correct. All right, we're ready to start the top of the second inning now. And due up to bat will be 5, 6, and 7. Number 5, Thron Peterson. Number 4, Ezra Pyle. And number 7, Cale Reno. First pitch, he's going to go after it. It's going to be swung on. It's going out to left field. Elam's going back, reaching out. No, it's past his outstretched glove. It takes 1 hop, and he picks it up. Strong throw in, but it's still going to be a stand-up double for Peterson to start the second inning off. Havre with their first hit here in this one now. And now that'll bring up number 4, Ezra Pyle. Pyle, not real big. Like I said earlier, he's definitely the smallest man on the team in the starting rotation. The first pitch to him is downstairs, ball 1. In fact, he might be the smallest person for Havre. Just because your opponent is small doesn't mean anything in baseball, though. Doesn't matter tall or short, you could do a lot of damage with that stick. 1-0. Oh, he's chasing, couldn't catch up to the fastball. 1-1 now the count. Xander checking on that runner here real quick. Ooh, just outside is the pitch. 2-1, now the count to Ezra. Ezra struggled there in game number 1. He went 1 for 3, but still getting a base hit is pretty good. Downstairs, 3-1 is the count. I initially thought he was 0 for 3 because I'd seen an error, but he had a base hit with an error happening in the same play. So 1 for 3 is not too bad for game number 1. Nolan sneaking in there real quick. Now he's going to back out. 3-1. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Got ourselves a full count here. The second hitter in inning number 2. Again, it's Justin Meyer now at third. Did not appear in game number 1. But now with Xander on the mound, he's going to be the one at third base. Xander's pausing. 3-2. Chases upstairs. Can't catch up to it. Can Ezra, and he's out. Swinging for out number 1. Now number 7, Cale Reno, the pitcher. He's going to be up to bat. Originally it was marked down in the books that he was going to have a DH, but he's going to be swinging away now instead. So both pitchers will get to bat here for game number 2. First pitch to him. Calpin does a good job blocking that one. It's ball 1. Waiting on decks, number 9, Cale Van Campen here for the North Stars. 1-0. Good pitch. Fastball's in there for strike 1. Right there at the knees. Again, it's just a beautiful day here at Ryan Sparks Field. Flags pretty much hanging straight down. The sun out, just a little bit of clouds, so it's not too bright here at the moment. Xander's really checking that runner. And time is called. It's going to be granted. Xander is ready to enter in motion. He does throw it, but it's not going to count as a pitch. So 1-1, the count will remain. That's Xander just taking too long, and Reno not liking it, so he's going to just reset everything. See if Xander pitches a little quicker here after it gets reset. He's set out there on the mound. 1-1, upstairs. 2-1 now the count. So he did deliver that one a little quicker, but it was not going to work out for him there with it being upstairs. Nolan was sneaking in there. Now he's backing out, back to his regular spot. Pitch, that's going to be swung on, foul over the Birds' feeder, or over the Birds' dugout for strike 2. Bird feeder would be down the first baseline, Birds' dugout down the third baseline. Xander gets set. He's got the new ball out there on the mound. Checking that runner, really going slow here with that runner on second. Pitch down in the dirt. He overthrew that one there. 3-2 is the count here to Cale Reno. 3-2 the count. Scoreboard was a little behind there, just making home plate umpire Mr. Daniels just making sure he's got it correctly. Now with count being correct, pitch can be swung on, foul ball out of play. 3-2, our count will remain to Cale Reno. Number 9, Cale Van Campen, he waits on deck. Breaking ball upstairs. It's going to be a walk on a good pitch from Xander. And now there are 2 runners on for Havre here in the top of the second of a 0-0 ball game. So we'll see what Van Campen can do here for Havre. Van Campen in game number 1, he had gone 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts swinging and then was replaced by Coulter Solomon in the 7th. Xander with a bluff move to second base there, reset the runners. And Campen swings a left-handed stick for the North Stars. He's one of the 3 in the lineup. Throw to second this time. Got him at second base. Nice job by Xander with the quick move, picking off Peterson from second base. So the pickoff works, and now there's only 1 runner on in Cale Reno at first. And that's going to dramatically shift this inning from 2 runners on with 1 out. Now throw over to first. He's in safe, though. So inning's going to shift dramatically with, instead of 2 runners on and 1 out, we now have only 1 runner on and 2 away. Pitch to Van Campen, and Calpin does a good job blocking that one, not letting it get by. 1-0 now the count. Calpin going to go talk to Xander there real quick. Talk to him about those overthrows that are down in the dirt. Calpin had to go make a block there, and he just wanted a moment to reset his gear as well. Want to know the count to Van Campen. Xander checks that lead runner, the only runner. He's going to be taken off. Pitch going to be swung on. It's a little blooper off the end of the bat towards left field, but it's going to land foul for strike 1 here to Van Campen. Little hit and run action here from Havre, but Reno going to have to trot back to first. Redbirds came into today at 10-6. They had originally we're going to have games on Saturday, and they just got rained out in Bozeman. That's in there. Good curveball from Xander for strike 2. Redbirds have had 6 games canceled so far, I believe, on the season. Let me check here. Went back too far. 1-2 the count. Pitch on its way. That's going to be swung. That's going out to right center field. That is well struck. Taylor's giving chase. That's going to get down. Who will get to it first? Taylor will. He will beat Luke. And they're going to be waving Reno around. Then Nolan double pumps it, and the throw is not in time now because of the double pump. Reno scores all the way from first on the double from Cale Van Campen. And now it's 1-0 in favor of Havre. So yes, in fact, Redbirds have had 6 games canceled so far on the season. They had 2 home games canceled, 2 games canceled at Gallatin Valley, and 2 in Bozeman that were canceled. First pitch is going to be swung on and missed. Strike 1 is number 8, Coulter Solomon. He's up to bat here. He had 1 plate appearance back in game number 1 there in the 7th, where he ended up walking. 0-1. Good breaking ball from Xander. He's got himself quickly ahead in the count. 0-2. Xander's going to check on Cale Van Campen there at second. 0-2. Swung on and missed. Way behind it there is Coulter, but the damage has been done. Havre now leads by 1 at the end of 1.5 on the Central Montana Insurance Center score. Back in 1 minute for the bottom of the second.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I got 18.
Right tire for you. Top quality brand name. Go first OK Tire Center. Dependable, reliable,
Yep.
and leak
Okay.
faster. Call 538-5347 or 1800-690-5347. Gopher's OK Tire Store. Roll with the best. Become a trusted choice independent insurance agent.
I pledge to provide you with exceptional customer service.
You have to adhere to a pledge to be accessible to you 24/7 if I am needed.
Committing to treat customers with respect and courtesy. And to stand by
If you got 19, we'll go with 19.
with agents don't just say they'll do these things. They put them in writing
finally, I pledge.
and sign it.
Got 19?
Stand by.
They have more? Hmm.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. Bottom of the second of a 1-0 ball game in favor of the Havre North Stars. They're getting ready to draw 50-50 tickets here. We'll announce those once those have been drawn. Out there on the mound now for inning number 2 would be Cale Reno, currently sitting at 13 pitches through 1 complete inning, with 1 strikeout in there as well. He's going to have to face 6, 7, and 8. That's going to be number 3, Taylor Smith, number 5, Tate Mangold, and number 12, Justin Meyer for the Lewistown Redbirds.
Leading off bottom of the second for the Redbirds, number 3, right fielder Taylor Smith.
And first pitch to Taylor is on its way. He's kind of brushing him off the plate there. Ball 1, not too close, but just enough to get him to not want to be touched by it. 1-0. That's in there for strike 1. 1-1 now the count to Taylor. Reno likes to work quickly on the mound. Pitch in there for a strike. 1-2 now the count to Taylor. All the starting pitchers here today like to work quickly from the windup. Xander just goes really slow when in the stretch. Pitch. Down in the dirt. 2-2 now the count to Taylor. Two. Swung on ground ball. That's past the second baseman there. Pyle can't get to it quickly. And Taylor's got himself a leadoff single here for the Redbirds.
Leadoff single for Taylor Smith.
And now number 5, Tate Mangold. He's going to be up to bat. We got time here for a moment. Pyle was fixing his shoelace there real quickly. Now he says he's good to go, and Havre will have double play depth up the middle here. Going to be holding Taylor on over there at first. Third baseman Nanini. He's on the edge of the grass ready for the bunt from Tate. Let's see if he starts creeping in at all. Tate swings and misses for strike 1. Now we're going to see if Nanini backs off at all. No, he's going to stay right there on the edge of the grass just in case. Taylor going to take his lead. It's not too bad. Going to be a throw over. He goes in standing, though, over there at first. Checks on Taylor. Breaking ball too far upstairs. 1-1 now the count to Tate Mangold. Number 12, Justin Meyer. He's waiting on deck. Meyer will be having his first at-bat here today. 1-1. That swung on. Soft ground ball back up the middle. Shortstop Peterson's got to flip to second. There's one. Throw to first. No. Tate avoids the double play by hustling down the line. But Taylor Smith is out on the 6-4 putout. Fielder's choice allows for Mangold to get on. Now number 12, Justin Meyer, is up to bat. Justin so far here on the season, batting .205. In his 39 at-bats, he's got 8 hits. One of them going down for a double. He's got 9 RBIs. 7 walks to the 9 strikeouts. You like to see those two switch around, but he's still pretty young. He'll be a junior this upcoming season in high school, so this is his sophomore year, so he's still got plenty of time to grow. Casual toss over to first. Tate's in on his belly. Pitch, that's going to be swung on, popped up, and it's going to carry out of play. It is 0-2 the count there to Justin. First pitch had been in there for a strike. He's going to take a nice lead over there at first base, and they're going to be a throw over, and he's going to be in safe on his belly. No tag even applied, as McKay was just kind of reaching out to make sure it didn't get by him. Waiting on decks, number 1, Wyatt Elam for the Redbirds. 0-2 to Meyer, swung on, out of play. Count will remain at no balls and 2 strikes. Oh, 2 pitch to Meyer. That's a hard rocket right to the third baseman, Nanini. And the throw to first is in time for the double play that he snags the line drive out of the air. And the Redbirds are shut down just like that. At the end of 2, the Central Montana Insurance Center score is 1-0 Havre. Back in 1 minute for the top of the third.
Everybody, they have drawn the winning.
How did your
All
horse
right.
work for great grooming supplies and more? Horseshoes by the pound, nippers and horseshoe nails too. And for grooming, Fleet has clippers and accessories, brushes, shampoos, and conditioners. Be sure to check out the fantastic expanded tag section, stuffed with everything for your horse, of course. From show supplies to chaps and boy hats, Fleet Supply in Lewistown.
344-540. Thank you for participating.
Hi, this is Amber at Burgess Federal Credit Union. There are so many things to do in places with these. With the help of a recreational loan, you can spend your summer
Let me count.
adventuring on the river. Burgess Federal Credit Union.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes, 24 total. I was like, I don't remember 24 pitches being in that inning. That's
Okay, stand by.
yes, 24 total. Okay.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field, top of the third of a 1-0 ball game. Xander Wright out there on the mound for inning number 3, currently sitting at 42 pitches through 20 there in the second. So 22 pitches down to 20. Bring it down even more here, Xander. Need you to go, I'd like to see you go at least a solid 5 here. Only give up the 1 run. And due up in the batting order here for the Havre North Stars. It'll be 1, 2, 3. Number 1, Eli Cloninger. Number 17, Trenton Malachny. And number 26, Brody Nanini. We had 50-50 announced, I do believe. Do we have the ticket, or? Oh. Mr. Jim Clinton's got it currently at the moment. And breaking ball, that's upstairs. Ball 1 to Cloninger, who's starting off the third. He started off this ball game with a strikeout looking. 1-0. That's in there for strike 1. 1-1 now the count. Game 2 gonna finish under the lights here at Ryan Sparks Field. That's in the dirt. Gonna go all the way to the backstop, in fact. 2-1 now the count. Number 26, Brody Nanini. He, in fact, from in the dugout, will go pick it up and toss it to Trenton, who's on deck. 2-1. That's going to be swung on. Ground ball to Nolan there. Charges it just a little bit. Picks it up. Good strong throws in. Plenty of time for the 6-3 put out. Now number 17, Trenton Malachny, is going to be up to bat. He walked his first time up and was left stranded on second base there. First pitch to Malachny. That's going to be swung kind of off the inside part of the bat over to Mangold there at second. Makes casual toss, and he's out. 1 pitch on the 4-3 put out. So that'll bring up number 26, Brody Nanini, playing third base here. That's from the right side for the North Stars. He's 0 for 1 so far. He popped up to the first baseman, Trajan Sparks, in foul territory his first time up. First pitch, it's in there, strike 1. 0-1 pitch. Too far outside. 1-1 now the count. Number 12, Connor McKay, he's waiting on deck. 1-1. Xander threw that one about 58 feet there. Ball 2. 60 feet 6 inches to home plate. That one very clearly didn't make it all the way. Xander just overthrew that one there. It happens every now and then. 2-1. Jack swing, home plate umpire very clearly saying he went for strike 2. No, didn't even need an appeal down to first base with that one. 2-2 now the count. 2-2. That's going to be swung on, ground ball, foul ball down the first base line. Count will remain at 2 balls and 2 strikes here to Brody Nanini. Thanks. 2-2. Strike 3. Looking good. Curveball from Xander on the inside half. And that will end the top of the 3rd. And at the end of 2.5, the Central Montana Insurance Center score is 1-0 North Stars. Back in 1 minute for the bottom of the 3rd.
A gentleman from Havre with the winning ticket, $70 tonight.
All right.
Never got a hurt.
Never. All right.
A Havre gentleman won $70.
Havre number. Okay. No hits that inning. Okay. 2, 0 errors. No one left. Xander picked up his 4th strikeout. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 pitches for Xander? Well, he threw 4 to Cloninger, and he threw 1 to Trenton.
Okay, stand by. You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the bottom of the 3rd of a 1-0 ball game. We had a Havre gentleman win the 50-50. It was $70. He donated some of it back, so thank you for that donation back to the Lewistown Redbirds.
And we want to thank that Havre gentleman for the donation back to the Redbirds. Thank you very much.
Had a couple of out-of-towners win the 50-50 so far here on the season, and they've donated money back, so that's always nice to see them helping out the Redbirds. First pitch, it's going to be downstairs. Ball 1 is due up as 9-1-2 for the Redbirds. Wyatt Elam, Luke Clinton, Nolan Fry. First pitch to Elam was downstairs. And now the 1-0. It's going to be swung on. Got under it. It's foul territory. Back behind the plate. Cloninger's looking for it up along the fence. No, cannot get to it. Reached out for it. Just couldn't quite find it in time. Cloninger a little bit frustrated there with the throw back to Reno. He rockets it past him. One and one now the count to Elam. 1-1 pitch. Chases one upstairs and fouls it right back into the backstop for strike 2. Reno will have a new ball though. Reno gets set quickly. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball. No, that's going to be upstairs. 2-2 now the count. He had him go after the fastball, but the breaking ball was too far upstairs. See what they go with here. 2-2. Too far inside with that one. 3-2 now the count to Wyatt. Reno started this inning at 24 pitches. 3-2 pitch, swung on, oh, he gets under it. Center fielder Van Kampen's calling for it, barely has to move. He's got it for out number 1. 6-pitch at bat is the longest that Reno has faced so far, and it's coming from Wyatt Elam. Now up number 11, Luke Clinton. 1 pitch, 1 out is what happened with Luke in the first inning on a ground out to Nanini there at third. See if he's going to be a little bit more patient or if he's going to try and stay aggressive. First pitch to him. That's outside. Ball 1. Sun, it's going to be affecting the players here. It's kind of giving its final stand before it starts to go behind the hills here in Lewistown, Montana. It's in full effect at the moment. That's going to be swung on towards the shortstop, reaching down. He's going to snag it out of the air right before it hits the dirt. He makes a nice little catch for out number 2 on the line out to the shortstop. Now up number 8, Nolan Fry here for the Redbirds. The lights are on here at the field, but they're not needed at the moment. First pitch to Nolan, too far inside. Ball 1. Nolan singled his first time up. Make him 1 for 1. 1-0. Is in there for a strike. 1-1. Now the count. That's in there for a strike. Nolan now behind. 1-2 in the count. Pitch, that's going to be swung on that. He's going to be a base hit out into left center field. Let's see if it gets by left fielder. No. Solomon's got it. Nice job tracking that one with a good angle. And so Nolan's only going to have himself a single on the base hit into the outfield. But that'll give Xander a chance to keep this inning alive here with 2 outs. Redbirds looking for a 2-out rally. Only down by 1 here in the bottom of the 3rd. Xander flew out to center field his first time up on 1. He hit well. That Van Kampen made a nice over-the-shoulder catch. And dang near threw Nolan out at first on a hard throw back in. First pitch to Xander. That's going to be swung on. Chopper. Foul ball down third baseline there. Strike 1 to Xander on the foul ball. See how much Reno's timing changes here with Nolan on first. Nolan not a real big lead. Now he's going to take about another 2 steps. 0-1 swung on over the first baseman. McKay's jumping glove. That's going to be down the first base line. Let's see what they do with Nolan. They are going to hold him there. Xander is going to have himself a stand-up double with Nolan getting to 3rd. Malachny tracks it down quickly to make sure that Nolan cannot score. But Xander has kept the inning alive and got himself in scoring position as well for Travis McAlpin, the catcher. Travis singled his first time up. He was left stranded there on first base in the 1st inning. So we'll see what he can do here. First pitch to him from Reno. He's going to get the call on the inside half for strike 1. Mr. Daniels has a pretty generous zone to pitchers here. Makes for a little bit quicker games. 0-1. Blocked by Cloninger there behind the plate for ball 1. 1-1 now the count. So with runners on 2nd and 3rd, Reno can go from the windup here, and he likes to go fast, so McAlpin's just got to make sure he stays ready. 1-1 outside. 2-1 now the count to Travis. Number 9, Trajan Sparks, would be waiting on deck. See what McAlpin can do here. 2-1, swung on. Oh, he gets under it here. Second baseman's coming in. He can't get to it. He picks up throw. He's going to throw it by McKay as McAlpin was going to be safe. Xander scores. Nolan scores. McAlpin's on first. I think he's got himself an infield single as there was just not great communication between the pitcher, the second baseman, and the shortstop. Peterson, the shortstop, he's running in a pile. He's not quite sure who's calling for it there as he's also looking into the sun. Reno's running back. Lack of communication is going to cost him. And Redbirds score 2 as McAlpin's got an infield single because of the mental error, and then takes second because of the throwing error from the second baseman to the first baseman. Sparks fouls first pitch out of play for strike one. It's now 2-1 here in favor of the Lewistown Redbirds. As Nolan was going to score easily, and then with Xander just running hard on a ball that then eventually got by. It allows for him to score standing. Pitch, ooh, chasing one in the dirt is Sparks. He's now down 0-2, being a bit aggressive, trying to put another run up on the board. Can't go after ones like that, Sparks. Checks on McAlpin, and 0-2 pitch is upstairs to Trajan. 1-2 now is count. Pyle sneaks over to second base. He's going to hold. Now he backs off. Pitch. Fastball upstairs is just fouled off. 1-2 the count. Bounce right back to Cloninger, who picks it up and throws it back to Reno out there on the mound. Waiting on decks, number 3, Taylor Smith in the hole. Number 5, Tate Mangold. 1-2. Swung on, base hit out into right field. McAlpin's going to be making that big turn. He's going to score before the throw even comes in. Trajan's got himself an RBI single. It's now 3-1 in favor of the Redbirds. Offense coming alive here in the third inning.
RBI single for Sparks. Supposed to score 3-1 Birds. Right field.
Infield stands starting to get into it here for the Redbirds here. See what Taylor Smith can do. He singled his first time up. Was left stranded on first. And he's just going to manage to foul that one off for strike one. Taylor in game number 1 eventually finished that one off to get the save over Havre. He did let one run score. But he still got the save, and that's the important part. Checking on Trajan over there at first. 0-1 pitch from Reno is upstairs. 1-1. Now Taylor Smith's count. Shadows starting to stretch across the outfield here at Ryan Sparks Field. 1-1. Swung on. Foul ball, though. Down that first base line. Carries well out of play, in fact, for strike 2. 1-2 the count to Taylor of a 3-1 ball game. He's got Trajan Sparks on first, with Tate Mangold being on deck. Throw over, and Sparks saw it coming. He's back in, standing over there. Just casual toss from Reno. Just kind of making sure that Sparks knows he has his eye on him. There he's going to do a check. Downstairs, 2-2 the count to Taylor. Field dimensions here at Ryan Sparks Field. It's 330 down the left field line, 395 dead center, and 310 down the right field line. Not a breeze to be found here at the field. Flags are hanging straight down out there in right center. Breaking ball upstairs. Taylor has a full count. Runner will be in motion with a 3-2 count with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Pitch on its way. There goes Trajan. Pitch going to be swung on. It's a foul territory, and it's going to carry out a play down the first base line there. Count will remain at 3 balls and 2 strikes to Taylor Smith, as we got to wait for Trajan to reset over there at first. Trajan going to take his lead over there. 3-2 again. Reaching for one a bit downstairs. Slow roller to the second baseman. Pyle picks up. Boots it there. Throw. No, and he's going to throw it away. He's getting over aggressive. Trajan's going to advance to third. Smith stays on first. So getting really aggressive over there is Pyle, the second baseman, committing an error here on that throw. And that is going to get a trip to the mound for Reno on the E4. Allows for Taylor to get on in for Trajan to advance to third. Well, we got a moment here. Got to give a special thanks to Bruce Marshall at the Central Montana Insurance Center, as he's in partnership with Farmers Union Insurance and are the major sponsors in all parts of the baseball action here on KXLO and KQPZ. Thank you, Bruce Marshall. Meeting is adjourned out there on the mound. No defensive changes for Havre. Now up number 5, Tate Mangold. He got on the other fielder's choice his first time up in the second, so he's 0 for 1. But he's got runners on the corners and 2 outs. Redbirds have pushed all 3 across in this inning, looking for more. Pitch. That's going to be swung on. That's well struck to right field. Malakny's going back. He's calling for it, though, and he's got it for out number 3. So right after the meeting on the mound, Reno gets out of the jam, and at the end of 3, the Central Montana Insurance Center score now reads 3-1 Redbirds. Back in 1 minute for top of 4.
Alright.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I had 30 pitches that inning. Okay, 54 in total. And it's funny, lots of those guys didn't face a lot of pitches. It's just because we went through 7, 8 batters. Only Wyatt had 6 and Taylor had 6.
But the Central Montana Insurance Board Bruce Marshall is an independent agent.
3 runs with 1, 2, 3, 4 more hits, 2 errors,
4th Avenue South in Lewistown. Call 406
Okay, stand by.
2 left on base. Okay,
or 1-800-597-7135.
You're on.
welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. Top of the 4th of a 3-1 ball game, now in favor of the Lewistown Redbirds. We'll be in the top of the 4th and do up in the batting order for Havre will be 4, 5, and 6. Number 12, Connor McKay. Number 5, Theron Peterson. And number 4, Ezra Pyle. Xander's going to be out there on the mound, sitting at 53 pitches through 3. Comparing him to Reno. Reno's at 54 through 3. The big difference is Xander's pitch count has gone down each inning, while Reno just had a 30-pitch inning. And first pitch is a good breaking ball from Xander. Curveball's in there, strike 1 to McKay. Okay, the first baseman here. Pitches downstairs, 1-1 now the count. First base is position number 3 when looking at the books. 1-1. That's good. Curveball with the late break. It's in there for a strike. 1-2 now the count. Great crowd here at Ryan Sparks Field for a Tuesday night game. That pitch, and he just manages to foul that one off, does McKay. Keeps the count at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Number 4, Ezra Pyle, in the hole man, is going to go run that down. Lets Peterson stay on deck. He'll toss the ball over to him there. 1-2. That's going to be swung. Ground ball. Nolan's going to dive. Knocks it down, but no. Bounced off his glove and then goes out into left field. McKay's got himself a leadoff single here in the 4th inning. To bring up number 5 there, and Peterson. Peterson is 1 for 1 here in this one, but he was picked off of second base there in the 2nd. So he did a good job getting a double to start the 2nd, but then he got picked off. He's showing bunt, pulls back, it's upstairs, runner stays right where he's at. Ball 1. So Justin Meyer over there at 3rd is now going to start at the edge of the grass. We'll see if he's charging at all or if he's going to stay right there. Xander gets set, not showing bunt yet. Now he shows bunt as pitch is on its way. It's down in the dirt, and it's going to get away from McAlpin there. And McKay will go and take second base on the pitch down in the dirt. 2-0, now the count. So more than likely Peterson going to be swinging away now with Connor McKay in scoring position for Havre. Swung on. It's in foul territory down the third baseline, but no real shot. It's in the Redbirds bullpen. Strike one. Xander checking on McKay there at second. 2-1. Swung on, ground ball, soft ground ball. Xander's going to have to go cover first as Sparks picks it up, and it's in time. Nice flip from Trajan there to Xander. Gets Peterson out, but McKay will take third. So now Havre has a run 90 feet away on the 3-1 put out there to get Peterson out. Ezra Pyle now up to bat. First pitch to him is in there for strike one. Ezra had a couple of errors there in the third, so he's looking to make up for those costly mistakes as those errors helped the Redbirds put 3 runs across. 0-1. Swung on, foul out of play. Strike two. Xander's got 4 strikeouts so far, looking to pick up number 5 here. Umpire gives Xander the sign that he can get set, and he does. 0-2 pitch. Swung on, back to Xander. He's going to knock it down, looks at the runner, looks him back, and makes a good throw to first in time for out number 2. That's when it's hit right back to Xander. He's just making sure he blocks the ball. He does. And then he kind of made sure he figured out where McKay was. He was staying right there on third, and then he makes a good throw to first for out number 2. So now number 7, Cale Reno, the pitcher, he's up to bat. He's looking to help himself out. First pitch to him. Downstairs, ball 1. Reno walked his first time up. That was in the second inning where he came around to score that 1 run. Breaking ball. It's too far upstairs. 2-0 now, the count to Reno. On its way, gonna be swung on. Xander's got it there on the mound, and the good throw to first is in time for out number 3. So McKay gets on, but they can't do anything with it. At the end of 3.5, the Central Montana Insurance Center score remains 3-1 Redbirds. Back in 1 minute for the bottom of the 4th.
All right.
I had 15. So 68 in total. No runs. 1 hit. No errors. And 1 left on base.
A time of loss is a time for families to gather together for strength and comfort. There was a sudden loss from.
Fortunately, we had each other.
You have us as well. With a range of choices and services available, we've been helping families through their time of loss for generations. Cloyd's Funeral Home and Cremation Service.
Okay, stand by.
Okay.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the bottom of the 4th of a 3-1 ball game. Redbirds have the lead. Reno out there on the mound for inning number 4. He's currently sitting at 54 pitches through the 3 innings. He threw 30 of them in the 3rd inning, though. So Redbirds really finally were able to put a dent into his pitch count there and were able to get the lead in it. So we'll see what they can do here in the 4th inning. Another 30-pitch inning with 3 runs given up would more than likely end Reno's night. We'll have to see how this inning goes. Lights you can definitely tell the lights are on here at the field. Sun's still not fully set, but the lights are helping us at the moment. Justin Meyer now up to bat. First pitch to him. And he's going to go after first pitch. It's struck out to right center field. He got under it, though. Let's see who's going to call for it. Van Kempen calls off Malachny, and he's got it. One pitch, and Justin Meyer is out on the fly out to center field. Make him 0 for 2 to start the night. Now bring up number 1, Wyatt Elam. Wyatt flew out to center field his first time up. That was in the third. And he had started off with a 6-pitch at bat, one of the longest Reno has seen all night. Pitches in there, strike 1. A 1. And he's overthrows that one into the dirt. 1-1 now the count. Reno still only working with 1 strikeout so far on the night. 1-1. Swung on, grab ball to third baseman. He's going to pick it up in fair territory. Throw is all the way across the diamond, and it is in time there for out number 2 on the 5-3 putout. Good job by Brody Nanini, picking it up in fair territory and having to make a strong throw across the diamond. Him and Reno going to have a quick fist bump over there for the appreciation on the great play. Now, number 11, Luke Clinton, he's going to be up to bat. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one. He grounded out and lined out. Can go after first pitch. Gets under it here. Nanini's over there calling for it, and he's got it. Very quick inning here for Reno out there on the mound. Redbirds go 1, 2, 3, and at the end of 4, the Central Montana Insurance Center score reads 3-1 Birds. Back in 1 minute for top of 5.
All right.
Yeah, I had 5 pitches.
That was quick.
That was really quick. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base with 5 pitches thrown. Still only 1 strikeout.
Stand by. You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. Top of the 5th after a very quick bottom of the 4th. Xander currently sitting at 68 pitches here to start inning number 5. He's got 4 strikeouts as well so far here in this one. In that inning, he threw 15 pitches. That would be his second lowest pitch count for an inning here tonight. His lowest being 11 in the 3rd. Do up in the batting order here for the Havre North Stars will be the 8-9-1. Number 9, Cale Van Kampen. Number 8, Coulter Solomon. And number 1, Eli Cloninger. Van Kampen is going to foul off the first pitch over towards the Birds' dugout for strike 1. Sparks will pick that one up. He just went to casually toss it back into Xander. Xander was catching a ball from the umpire there, so he's having to catch 2 balls at the same time. And he'll just toss one back into McAlpin, who'll hand it to the umpire. 0-1 the count to Van Kampen here. He doubled his first time up. He's going to go after this one. It's a little flare off the end of the bat out to left field, but Wyatt's calling for it, and Wyatt Elam's got it for out number 1 on the fly out to left field. That'll bring up number 8, Coulter Solomon. He went down swinging there in the 2nd to end the 2nd. First pitch, just downstairs is that fastball for ball 1. 1-0. Good pitch from Xander on the outside half of the plate. 1-1 now our count. Nice to see Lewistown's finest patrol in the outfield there. Appreciate all the work those guys do out there. Xander overthrows for ball 2. gets set quickly. 2-1 pitch on its way. There it is, strike 2 on that outside corner. 2-2 now the count. See if Xander goes with the breaking stuff. He's had a good curveball. It hasn't always been in the zone, but it's been really good here tonight. 2-2, went with the fastball and he overthrew it. 3-2 now the count. 3-2 pitch on its way, swung on, foul out of play. And count will remain the same here. So we're in the top of the 5th. It's 1 out so far, a 3-1 ball game. This game started just a little over an hour ago. 3-2, upstairs, nice job by Coulter to earn himself the walk. And now number 1, Eli Cloninger, is up to bat. Cloninger so far is 0 for 2. He's gone down looking in the first and ground out to Nolan there at short in the third. Take another ground ball to Nolan here. It would set up for a chance at a double play ball. Gonna hold the runner on over there at first. Pitch on its way. Curveball curves too much and it's outside. Ball 1. Taking his lead over there is Coulter. He's not taking a very big lead. It's only a couple steps. 1-0. Swung on right back into the backstop fencing for strike 1. Nannini goes and picks it up there real quick. Cloninger gets set. That's from the right side. He's catching here today for the North Stars. Caught in game 1 as well. 1-1. That breaking ball is too far outside. Xander steps off the mound here for a moment. See if he can reset. 2-1 pitch. That's going to be swung on and now out of play. 2-2 now the count. Xander went and played baseball for Dawson County Community College over there in Glendive. Got to do some pitching for the team over there. 2-2 pitch on its way. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Chases the high heater. And Cloninger just can't catch up to it in time as there is out number 2 to bring up now number 17, Trenton Malachny. Got lights down the right field line. You're right by the 310 sign. We got Taylor Smith running over to you right now. If you could please turn those lights off. Blue vehicle. Taylor is pretty much right to your vehicle now. If you could please turn those lights off. There we go. We got those lights off. Thank you out there. Now Taylor's going to get set back out there in right field. So Xander can get set out there on the mound, and Malachny's going to get set here at the dish. He's got Coulter Solomon over there on first. Cloninger just went down swinging, and Malachny is going to go down 0-1 on the breaking ball that he misses. Trenton is 0 for 1. He walked in the first, so it's not an official appearance. And then he grounded out to the second baseman, Mangold there in the third. 0-1. And that's in there, strike 2. Buckling him at the knees is Xander with that breaking ball. All right, so he's missed it. You buckled him at the knees. Do you go with it for a third time, or do you go with the heat and see if his bat's going to be too slow? Let's see what Xander goes with here. McAlpin set up slightly outside, and it's too far outside. 1-2 now the count. I think Malachny was expecting ball all the way there. As he's going to step out of the box, get signs from coach over there at third base real quick before he steps back in. Runner going to be taken off. 1-2 pitch, and it's down in the dirt. Solomon's now going to have himself a stolen base. 2-2 now the count to Trenton Malachny. Thank our light pole sponsors here. Light pole sponsors here from right field to left. We got the Sparks family out there right under the Ryan Sparks Field sign. That's over by the flags. And we got First Bank. It's out towards center field. That pitch upstairs. 3-2 now the count. We got Allied Steel and Central Electric. We got the Century sign. And then we got a couple more signs here along the inside fencing that I just can't see here. Got to give a special thank you to all our light pole sponsors. They allow for games like this to happen. 3-2 pitch. Foul out of play. Count will remain at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Wasn't terribly long ago that night games did not happen here at Ryan Sparks Field. Light pole sponsors make this all possible. All our sponsors, in fact, make baseball here at Ryan Sparks Field possible. Pitch swung on out of play. Keep the at-bat alive. Solomon on second base here for the North Stars. 3-1 ball game. Havre looking to get him home. Pitch can be swung. Ground ball to Meyer there. Picks it up, and the throw is in plenty of time for out number 3. So the walk's not going to come back to haunt Xander. And at the end of 4.5, the Central Montana Insurance Center score remains 3-1 Redbirds. Back in 1 minute for the bottom of the 5th.
Been brought to my attention, we have a special birthday announcement.
All right.
Congratulate Bridget Sparks tonight. Happy birthday, Bridget.
We are happy to offer personalized services at your church, friends, favorite
I got
spots,
22 for Xander.
Funeral Home has options to meet everyone's budget and needs.
Please call Creel Funeral Home at 538-8755.
So 90 on the dot. Picked up his 5th strikeout. 1 run. Still not another hit recorded. No errors. And 1 was left on base. Pirate, okay.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the bottom of the 5th of a tightly contested ball game. 3-1 in favor of the Lewistown Redbirds. And Reno is out there on the mound. He threw a 5-pitch inning there in the 4th, so he's currently sitting at 59 pitches. So after he threw a 30-pitch inning, he then immediately goes to 5, really helping that pitch count there to help him have a shot at going 7. We'll see what the Redbirds can do here in this half inning. It's going to be 2-3-4 for the Redbirds. Number 8, Nolan Fry. Number 2, Xander Wright. And number 4, Travis McAlpin.
Number 8, shortstop Nolan Fry.
First pitch to Nolan. It's a good pitch on the inside corner for strike 1. Nolan's 2 for 2 with a pair of singles in this one. One pitch misses, 1-1 now the count to Nolan. Pitch on its way, downstairs in the dirt. 2-1 now the count. Reno, before he gets set, drops the ball. Now he gets set. Cloninger set up on the inside half, 2-1. Oop, Nolan kind of reaching for it there. Going back still. Malachny calls off the second baseman there, Pyle, who was going back, and he makes it. Makes catch for out number 1 on the fly out to the right fielder. Now up number 2, Xander Wright. He's 1 for 2 in this one. He doubled his last time up, flew out to center field the first time. Again, when he flew out to center field, Van Kampen was going back and made a nice over-the-shoulder catch to get Xander out. First pitch to Xander, and that's 1 hopper to him, ball 1. Number 4, Travis McAlpin waits on deck. 1-0, swung on. He's going to foul it into the backstop here for strike 1. It was a little early to it just based on where the ball went into the backstop. It went slightly over towards the Birds dugout there. So Timing couldn't be much better, but it could be just a little bit better here, Xander. 1-1. Good curveballs in there for strike 2. Xander likes to go after pitches like that, but you don't have to go after him every time. You like to see him take pitches every now and then. Just get a feel for the pitcher. Pitch. And it's the same pitch, and it's strike 3 this time. Nice job by Reno knowing he's getting that call there. And Xander, you've been getting that call on the mound as well. Gotta know to foul that one off. As there is out number 2 on the strikeout. Now up number 4, Travis McAlpin. So top of the order so far. Not putting up much resistance in this half inning of work against Reno. First pitch to McAlpin. It's upstairs, 1-0. Nolan and Xander had done some damage swinging-wise against Reno, but not in this inning. McAlpin, he's 2 for 2 as well, so we'll see what he can do. Pitch foul out of play. 1-1 now his count. This is the part of the order you wanted up against Reno, and it's not working so far in the 5th. One swung on into the backstop for strike 2. 1-2 now his count. Reno with the strikeout on Xander picks up only a second so far on the night, and with a low pitch count, usually pretty common that there's not a lot of strikeouts. 1-2 pitch, swung on, ground ball over to Peterson there at short. Oh, he's going to boot it there, picks it up. No throw, in fact, he's just going to make sure he only commits the 1 error. That allows for McAlpin to get on and keep the inning alive for number 9, Trajan Sparks. Errors and walks will always come back to haunt you. Let's see if the Redbirds can make that statement true here. Errors definitely helped the Redbirds in game number 1. Who could pitch on the inside half for strike 1 to Trajan. He's 1 for 2 on the day. Went down swinging in the first to end it, and he singled in the 3rd. Calpin takes his lead over there at first. Not too bad over there. 0-1, way outside, and it's going to bounce off the edge of Cloninger's glove. Does not go all the way to the backstop, but it's still enough for McAlpin to go take second base. 1-1 now Trajan Sparks count. Number 3, Taylor Smith would be the man on deck with number 5, Tate Mangold in the hole. Pitch. And the dirty can't find it. McAlpin's taken off. Didn't go far, but Cloninger will just hold on to it there. Playing it safe. No reason to force anything, especially with 2 outs. But now, McAlpin is only 90 feet away for Trajan Sparks. 2-1 pitch. Good pitch, but it's just outside, so 3-1 is the count to Trajan. Sometimes after you make 2 pitches that aren't so good, you're not going to get that close call. 3-1 upstairs, and Trajan earns himself the walk. Put runners on the corners here with 2 outs, as number 3, Taylor Smith, will now be up to bat. Taylor so far here tonight in game number 2 is 1 for 2, a single in the 2nd, and an error allowed for him to get on in the 3rd. Redbirds almost batted around there in the 3rd inning. They sent 8 guys to the plate. First pitch to him misses, ball 1. Taylor's got Travis McAlpin on 3rd, Trajan Sparks on 1st. With 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th of a 3-1 ball game. 1-0. Swung on, ground ball to Nanini at 3rd. He's got it, picks it up. Throw is in plenty of time. So they do get out of the jam there and do not give up any runs. And at the end of 5, the Central Montana Insurance Center score remains 3-1 Redbirds. Back in 1 minute for the top of 6. 5, 2, 4, 8, 12, 17, 19, 78, 2 strikeouts, still 3 runs. Redbirds do not have a hit, so we stay at 7. Another error committed, and 2 left on base.
Hi, this is Amber at Burgess Federal Credit Union. There are so many things to do in places with these. With the help of a recreational loan,
Pirates are up 4-0 on the Dodgers last I saw.
Credit Union, member friendly and insured by the NCUA.
They are. They're still up 4-0.
Okay, stand by.
Okay.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the top of the 6th of a 3-1 ball game. We got lights out there in left field there. Pick up. You're over there towards the left field side. You're closer. Oh, you're backing out right now. You're fine out there. Travis DeCalpin just now getting out there behind the plate as he was out on third base when the final out occurred. So he's going to take a couple warm-up pitches out here. Going to take at least 2. Due up in the batting order for the North Stars, it's going to be 3, 4, and 5. Number 26, Brody Nanini. Number 12, Connor McKay. And number 5, Theron Peterson. Nanini had that ground ball over to him to end the top or the bottom of the 5th, so we'll see what he can do in the top of the 6th inning here for Havre. So far, he's 0 for 2 in this one. He's popped up to Sparks in foul territory and went down looking to end the 3rd. Xander, he's going to start the 6th inning at 90 pitches and 5 strikeouts. So unless Xander has a super quick inning, this is more than likely going to be his final inning. He's going to look to get through 6. First pitch is a good breaking ball in there for strike 1. Xander's got now 14 pitches to work with to try and get through this inning. 0-1. And the dirt, 1-1. Now the count. Now, if Xander were to hit 105 at the middle of an at-bat, he would be allowed to finish that at-bat, but then would immediately have to be pulled from the game. 1-1. Swung on. It's going to go, bounced off him there, and then rolls into foul territory, so it's dead ball. Foul ball, strike 2. 1 and 2. Now the count. Good job by home plate umpire making the call there. See what Xander goes with here. Does he want to go fastball or does he go with the curveball? 1-2. Tried going with the curveball and it doesn't work. 2-2. Now the count. I don't see anyone in the bullpen for the Birds. Pitches outside. 3-2. Now the count to Brody Nanini. So it looks like Sparks will go with someone from the field here in the moment. 3-2 pitch, swung on, past Xander, Nolan dives, he's got it in his glove, picks it up, but he's not going to have an opportunity to throw him out. He just holds on to it. Good job by Nolan to not only track that down and save it from going into the outfield, but realizing he didn't have an opportunity to make that throw, so he just holds on to it instead of trying to force something that wouldn't work. Now number 12, Connor McKay. He's going to be up to bat. And now Coach Sparks has walked into the bullpen. It's in there, strike 1 to McKay. McKay so far on the night is 1 for 2. He singled last time up in the 4th. Coach Sparks went to the bullpen, or Coach Kaufman went to the bullpen, but I don't see anyone else. Pitch is outside. 1-1, now the count. Sparks holding that runner on. Nanini, not too bad of a lead. Pitch down in the dirt. McAlpin's going to block that quickly. 2-1 now the count to McKay. Pitch number 100 for Xander here. 2-1. And it's in there for a strike. 2-2. Now the count. Number 5, Theron Peterson. He's waiting on deck here for Havre. Nannini, he's got a good lead. He's going to be taken off with pitch. He's going to swing at it. It's in fair territory. And now it's a foul ball. Or are they saying went down in the dirt, and so he's going to be out, chasing one down in the dirt. So, yeah, strikeout on a ball down in the dirt. Nannini is considered to be occupying first base there, even though he was taking off. So, McKay is out on the strikeout with first base being occupied. And now Theron Peterson is going to be up to bat with Nannini on second base. And first pitch to him is inside. Ball 1. More than likely Xander's last batter he's going to face on the mound. 1-0. Upstairs. 2-0 now the count. Ezra Pyle, he waits on deck for Havre. 2-0. Down and in, 3-0. Now the count to Peterson. And Xander's in trouble of giving up a walk here. Just hit 104, so this will be 105. Now, he can hit 105 and still finish this at bat if it doesn't end in a walk right here. 3-0. In there for a strike. And Xander will be officially done after this at bat. So it'll be interesting to see who Coach Sparks goes to here in this one with a 3-1 score. 3-1. Swung on, ground ball back up the middle. Nolan's got it. The spin, the throw. Yes, they got him over there at first base. Great play by Nolan. Just tracking it down back up the middle. Has it, makes a great spin move because he needs the momentum just to get around to make that throw, and he does make it in time for out number 2 on the 6-3 put out, and Brody Nannini's now on third. Coach Sparks making the trip out there towards the mound. There is the handoff from Xander. Xander's done on the night, getting through 5 2/3. We're going to send it back to the station for 90 seconds here from Ryan Sparks Field.
All right. Lewistown is your horse source for great grooming supplies and more. Horseshoes by the pound, nippers, and horseshoe nails too. And for grooming, Fleet has
With
treats,
6
buckets, shampoos, and
strikeouts.
conditioners. Be sure to check out the fantastic expanded tax section, stuffed with everything for your horse, of course.
So Taylor's going to pitch again. I have 106 pitches for Xander. Yeah.
Summer is here. Stop by Aries to enjoy a refreshing glass of iced tea and their amazing Oreo chicken salad on their outdoor patio. Look for a unique dining experience and enjoy a delicious dinner of seafood or steak under the big sky. Open Monday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Saturday, 11 to 9. Check out their complete menu on KXLRadio.com. Is the place to be. Become a trusted choice independent insurance agent. I pledge to provide you with exceptional customer service. You have to adhere to a pledge to be accessible to you 24/7 if I am needed. Committing to treat customers with respect and courtesy and to stand by you.
So Taylor's looking for his second save.
Don't just say they'll do these things. They look in writing, find me on Twitch, and sign it. Trusted choice.
Need more time?
I'm ready.
Okay, stand by.
Okay.
Lewistown Insurance at 520 West Main or 538-5458.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. Top of the 6th of a 3-1 ball game. Lewistown Redbirds have the lead currently over the Havre North Stars. And it's Taylor Smith out there on the mound again. So he's going to be looking for a 4-out save here in game number 2. He had a 3-out save in game number 1. This one is going to be a little bit longer. Got a white van in center field right by the First Bank of Montana light pole sponsor sign. Could please turn those off. Luke is currently running towards you right now. Got the lights on in center field. It gets in the batter's eyes. Luke's getting out there towards you right now. Just waiting on the lights here. Due up to bat here for Havre will be number 4. Thank you for getting those lights off out there in center field. Due up to bat is number 4, Ezra Pyle for the Havre North Stars. He's up to bat. He's got Nanini over there on third with 2 outs. First pitch from Taylor is going to be swung on and foul out of play. Strike 1, so Taylor had an opportunity with Pyle swinging at it for 1 pitch out to end it, but he's going to have to throw at least another pitch here. 0-1 pitch, swung on and missed, strike 2. 0-2 now is count. Number 7, Kale Reno, is the one waiting on deck. 0-2 from Taylor. Woo, getting out of the way of that one is Pyle. 1-2 now is count. Do not want to be hit by that fastball there. 1-2 upstairs. 2-2 now the count. Taylor putting some velocity on the heater here tonight. Just got to be consistent and put it in the zone. 2-2. Down in the dirt. 3-2. So from an 0-2 count to a 3-2 count. Here to Ezra Pyle. Taylor have that put away pitch. It's on its way. Swung on. Ground ball. Nolan's going to run towards third. Oh, gets past him there. The run will score. And will probably going to be put down as an error. And it's going to be an error on Nolan. That allows for this inning to automatically continue. So now number 7, Kale Reno, the pitcher, is up to bat. Reno so far is 0 for 1. He walked in the second, and he grounded out to Xander, who was on the mound in the 4th. Pitch can be swung on, foul out of play as Pyle was taking off there, strike 1. So we had other changes besides Taylor going to the mound. Number 24, Brody Jennis, he checked in. He went to left field. Number 1, Wyatt Elam then went to right. Xander went to third, and number 24, Brody Jennis, is going to bat in the spot of Justin Meyer. So Justin no longer on the field here for this one. And move over to first. He's in safe, though. Over there is Pyle. Still 0-1 the count to Reno. It's now a 1-run ball game. Havre with 4 outs remaining. 0-1. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. Sparks holding them on over there. Pyle, he's going to be taking off. Pitch. It's outside. Throw down. He's got plenty of time, but Mangold does not come up with it there. Had him. The throw had him beat there, and Mangold just missed the ball. So Pyle is going to have himself a stolen base. So 1-2 is the count. And the inning's still alive for Havre with the tying run in scoring position, with it being outside now. 2-2 the count with 2 outs. Top of 6th. Now a 3-2 ball game. See what Havre can do here. Pitch on its way upstairs, and again, Taylor goes from an 0-2 count to a 3-2 count. Taylor threw a decent amount of pitches in his save opportunity there in game number 1. And looks like he's going to throw a lot of pitches here in his save opportunity for game number 2. He stepped off there. He's just resetting himself, doing some groundwork there real quick. Now he gets set again. 3-2 to Reno, and it's in the dirt, so he's going to earn a walk. He's taking off for third. McAlpin can't find it. Goes to the backstop. Here comes Pyle to the plate. The throw is offline. Reno now advancing to second as it bounced off Smith, and he will stay on second. So Reno walks on the pitch in the dirt. Pyle goes 2 bases on a wild pitch to score, and Reno advances to second as well. It's now 3-3 here at Ryan Sparks Field in the top of the 6th. So Taylor cannot get the save opportunity here in game number 2. So let's see if he can get the win now. Just needs to shut down Havre. He just needs 1 out here. Then you can get the bats going, and then you can shut him down in the top of the 7th. Now up to bat, number 9, Cale Van Kampen here for Havre. He's left-handed stick, the 3rd in the rotation for Havre. And his first pitch is in there, strike 1. Taylor checking on Reno there at second. 0-1. And there for strike 2. And again, Taylor's got himself in an 0-2 count with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Oh, 2 pitch from Taylor. He's going after one in the dirt. McAlpin will pick it up. Throw is in time to get Van Kampen, but the damage has been done. This game is tied at the end of 5 1/2 at 3-all. I'll be back in 1 minute for the bottom of the 6th.
All right. I call Dad, and for style advice, I call my best friend. Why? Because I know they'll help. And that's why I trust Mid-Rivers Communications for my Wi-Fi. The people who work at Mid-Rivers are my neighbors and friends, and they care about the people they serve. If you're looking for a great Wi-Fi experience from a local provider who cares, check out Mid-Rivers Communications at www.midrivers.com.
More Farmer's Oil. It's our attitude that separates us from the ordinary. We're proud of both the high level of our excellent products and the superb.
No one, it's defensive sub.
Since 1930, from farm supplies, fertilizer, and ag chemicals, or custom applications to bulk and retail fuel. And
Yeah, it looks like he's throwing with his.
experience the excellence in product and service at
So Reno went 5 with 78, 2 Ks.
Can you stand by?
Okay,
You're on.
welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. Bottom of the 6th of a 3-3 ball game. We do have a pitching change out there. Number 17, Trenton Malachny. He's going to be out there on the mound now. Reno's going to be done, even though he only had 78 pitches. He had 2 strikeouts through 5 for Reno. He went to right field, Malachny to the mound. So just a simple switch there for Havre. Nothing too crazy. And due up in the batting order here for the Redbirds, it will be 7, 8, 9. It's going to be number 5, Tate Mangold, number 24, Brody Jennis, and then number 1, Wyatt Elam. So Redbirds were trying to be super aggressive against Reno, and for most of the night it did not work except for in the 3rd. We'll see how they fare against Malachny here. Sometimes you just need that pitcher to be removed from the game, and it can make a world of a difference. Malachny, he's going to be a right-handed pitcher out there on the mound. He's going to bat right and throw right for Havre. First pitch from him. It's in there, strike 1. It's got kind of a slow windup out there on the mound. A little bit of a slow leg raise. Cloninger setting up on the outside half. 0-1, and it's too far outside. 1-1 now the count. So Tate is 0 for 2, but that was against Reno, so we'll see what he can do here. One pitch. That's going to be swung on. It's in foul territory, and it's going to carry out of play into the Birds. Bullpen for strike 2. Mangold 0 for 2. He got on via the fielder's choice in the second and in the third. He flew out into right field. Making his third appearance here in the 6th inning. 1-2. Swung on, soft ground ball. Lockney's charging hard towards the first base. Picks it up. Throw in time for out number 1 here to start the 6th inning. And now number 24, Brody Jennis, is up to bat. This is his first appearance here in game number 2. He started in game number 1. He was playing in left field where he went 0 for 3. So hopefully a little bit more luck here for Brody in game number 2 with his first appearance starting right now. Messing up my book here. 1-0 pitch. Or first pitch to Brody misses for ball 1. Here's the 1-0 pitch now to Brody on its way. That's going to be swung on and missed. Strike 1. Brody, he's replacing Justin Meyer. Meyer went 0 for 2 on the day. He hit into a double play on a line out to the third baseman, who then threw Tate out at first, and Meyer also flew out to center field. 1-1. Swung on a miss. Strike 2 now to Brody. Number 1, Wyatt Elam, waits on deck. One-two pitch, breaking ball, too far upstairs. 2-2 now. The count to Brody. Again, Brody, he's higher up there in hit by pitch. I don't exactly remember how many he's got, but he usually seems to lead the team in that stat. Pitch can be swung on, fouled back into the backstop here. Count will remain. Had 2 balls and 2 strikes. Elam gonna go run that one down and take it back to the on-deck circle here. Jimmy Clinton gonna join me in the booth. I'm not sure if he wants to announce or not. I can get him a mic if he'd like. Nobody else wants to hear that? All right, Jimmy, we'll say that then. 2-2, strike 3, looking down goes Brody. And now, number 1, Wyatt Elam, gonna be up to bat. I guess we couldn't have you on the mic when Luke comes up to bat, could we? Yeah, that's the problem with that there, Jimmy. We can't do that. All right, Wyatt so far in the night, he's 0 for 2. He's flown out to center field and grounded out to the third baseman. First pitch to him. He's going to go after it upstairs, strike 1. Redbirds' offense has been pretty much dormant since the 3rd inning. They got a couple hits in the 1st and 2nd, but they scored all their runs in the 3rd. Not done much since. 0-1. Fastball misses downstairs. 1-1 now the count. Luke Clinton is the man waiting on deck. One pitch to Elam. Swung on, foul out of play. Out over our heads here in the booth for strike 2. Lockney's already got 1 strikeout here in his relief appearance. He's going to be looking for strikeout number 2 here. One-two pitch. It's on its way, but it's upstairs. 2-2 now the count. Flag still hanging straight down here at Ryan Sparks Field. 2-2. Swung on right back into the backstop fencing. Count will remain at 2-2. Luke's going to go pick up that foul ball real quick. And he'll just run it back to his on-deck circle. We're in a tie ball game here in the bottom of the 6th, scheduled for 7. See if the Redbirds can get a 2-out rally here, or if they're going to wait till the 7th. 2-2, swung on, out of play. Elam's going to make him work out there on the mound. Elam's made both pitchers work pretty hard out there. Lockney taking a moment to get set. And here we go. 2-2. Downstairs, they thought they got it. It's going to be ball 3. 3-2 now the count. This will be pitch number 8 of the at-bat. Really making him work for it now. 3-2 on its way. And there he got him. Strike 3. Kind of a half-hearted swing to end the bottom of the 6th. So at the end of 6, the Central Montana Insurance Center score remains 3-3. Back in 1 minute for the top of the 7th.
All right.
Outdoor cooking perfected with the all-new
I got 18 pitches.
relied wood pellet grills. Endless
'Kay.
customization options let you truly make it yours. And it can even be built into your outdoor kitchen to create the backyard of your dreams.
The ultimate grilling experience can be yours with a Traeger Timberline wood pellet grill. Check out all the features today at your local Lewistown Ace, the Grill Master's place.
Central Montana Insurance Center, in partnership with Farmers Still, are proud to be an in-part sponsor of Central Montana Sports with the Central Montana Insurance Board. Bruce Marshall is an independent agent providing a great selection of insurance to cover your insurance to review everything pension, scheme, Central Montana Insurance.
Okay.
71-35.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the top of the 7th of a 3-3 ball game. Taylor Smith out there on the mound now for inning. Well, he's going to be going for his first complete inning. He finished off the 5th there, so he pitched a 3rd. Did it in 14 pitches, 1 strikeout. Due up in the batting order here for Havre North Stars. Let's see. Number 8, yep, so it's going to be 9-1-2. Number 8, Coulter Solomon. Number 1, Eli Cloninger. And number 17, Trenton Malachny will be up to bat. And throw down from McAlpin's a good one. We'll be ready to start the top of the 7th. Redbirds gave up 2 runs there in the 6th to let Havre tie it. So Havre's got momentum here at the moment. See if the Redbirds can shut them down and then get the bats going in the 7th to look for a walk-off.
Leading off, number 8, left fielder Coulter Solomon.
This game started about 10 minutes, so about before it was originally scheduled, so about 7:20. So we're getting close to the 2-hour mark here for game number 2. First pitch missed for ball 1, and that one's outside. 2-0 now, the count to Coulter. Coulter, a right-handed stick for the North Stars. Pitches upstairs, 3-0. Taylor's still struggling here a little bit to find the zone. He was a little wild in game 1, and he's still wild in game number 2. 3-0. There we go. That's in there for strike 1. You just got to start with a strike every now and then to get yourself back into it. 3-1 pitch in there for strike 2. And we're going to have a little reverse effect in the last half inning. He was going ahead 0-2 and then giving up a bunch of balls. This time he starts behind and it's going to be swung on, dropped. And the throw down to first from McAlpin's in plenty of time for out number 1. So it's a strikeout swing in. McAlpin drops it, throws it down in plenty of time. And now number 1, Eli Cloninger, will be up to bat. Taylor picks up his 2nd strikeout on the night so far in this game.
Number 1, Eli
Eli is 0 for 3. He's gone down looking, grounded out to the shortstop, and went down swinging in the 5th. So that was all against Xander. We'll see what he does against Taylor with the first pitch missing ball 1. 1-0. Upstairs. 2-0 now the count. Upstairs, 3-0 now the count. Havre's dugout trying to get them some momentum, being loud down there. 3-0 from Taylor. And it is in there for strike 1. Number 17, Trenton Malachny waits on deck. 3-1 pitch from Taylor. And that is going to be a 5-pitch walk here to Cloninger. So he's going to reach base for his first time here in game number 1. It's his second time reaching base here today. He reached on an error in game number 1. Jimmy's calling for a quick steal attempt from Cloninger, saying he's got good speed. Seems like lots of Havre players have good speed out there. He's showing he's going to be aggressive in his stance. Taylor kind of overthrows the fastball there for ball 1 here to Trenton. Being a lefty, it'll help him stare at Cloninger over there at first for taking his lead, but if Cloninger figures him out quickly, which he might, he could take second. And pitch, that's going to be swung on back up the middle and a base hit out into center field. And Cloninger is going to have to stay on second with Luke getting there quickly on the single from Malachny. Now, number 26, Brody Nanini, is going to be up to bat. Number 26, the big man who bats from the right side. He's going to come up with only 1 out and 2 runners on here in the top of the 7th of a tied ball game. Havre fell just short in trying to come back in game number 1. This time they're looking to come back and now take the lead here in game number 2. Pitch on its way downstairs. It was downstairs for ball 1. Calpin came up and almost threw the ball away. Almost panicking behind the plate there, but he saves it, and the runners will stay where they're at. Not holding that runner on at first. He's going to get a good lead. Pitch can be swung back up the middle there towards Tate. Oh, Tate misses it there. Here comes Cloninger around. Throw to third for Malachny. Oh, it's going to get by Xander. Hit the runner. Okay. Hits the runner on the throw into Xander. Smith goes and saves it from getting too far. So Cloninger, he will score on what was a great opportunity for a double play on the E4 from Mangold. So Nanini's on second, Malachny's on third, and Cloninger scored. Errors are always going to come back to haunt you here, and it already has here so far. All of the infield in on the edge of the grass here for the Redbirds. They got to cut off that run at home if given the opportunity. First pitch in there, strike 1, is number 12, Connor McKay is up to bat. Connor so far is 1 for 3 with a single in the 4th. 0-1 pitch, swung on, ground ball there to Mangold. He slips as he's going for it. Runner takes off. Throw is in time. Got him. Got him there at the plate. And third base coach going to come talk to home plate umpire about McAlpin being in front of the plate. So what happened here is McKay had a ground ball over to Mangold there at second. Runner took off for home as Mangold slipped. Mangold got up through home and got the runner out at the plate. So it's still 4-3, but it's in favor of Havre with 2 outs now. Malachny was out on the 4-2 put out. Brody stayed at second. McKay is on first. That's in there. Strike one here to number 5, Theron Peterson. Peterson, the first of the 3 left-handed sticks for the North Stars. Not going to hold the runner on at first. He'll have a good lead. Holding the runner on at second. 0-1 is upstairs. 1-0 now. The count to Peterson. Number 4, Ezra Pyle. He waits on deck. Setting up slightly on the outside half is McAlpin. 1-1. That's going to be swung on. Ground ball. Mangold's going to charge it. Picks it up. Throw is in time for out number 3, but damage was done as Havre put one across in the top half of this inning. So at the end of 6, at the end of 6 and a half, the Central Montana Insurance Center score is 4-3 North Stars. Back in 1 minute for the bottom of the 7th. All right. 5, 2, 1, 2, 3, 6. I have 19 pitches for Taylor. I just marked 14. I wasn't entirely sure because I forgot to ask you. All right, what's your total for Taylor then? And I'll just go with it. I'll go with 38. I'm perfectly fine with that.
Okay, stand by. You're on.
Okay. Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the bottom of the 7th of a 4-3 ball game in favor of the Havre North Stars. Redbirds got to get at least 1 across here to keep this game alive, preferably 2 to walk it off. Due up will be the top of the order in number 11, Luke Clinton, number 8, Nolan Fry, and number 2, Xander Wright. Reno's running out there in right field to a car out there in right field. If you could turn those lights off, please. You're just hopping into your car right now. Need those lights off out in right field. Waiting on lights here at the moment. Car out in right field. And there we go. Thank you for getting those off. All right, so Luke can get ready to step into the box. Number 17, Trenton Malachny. He's going to be on the mound here. He's now got an opportunity for the win. Let's see what Luke does. He's 0 for 3 so far. He's been aggressive at the plate going after in early at-bats. He's faced 1 pitch, 2 pitches, and 1 pitch. See what he does here. First pitch to Luke. It's in there, strike 1. Set up slightly towards the outside half. 0-1, breaking ball. That's upstairs. 1-1 now, the count to Luke. Reno's shifting towards center field now, so there's a big gap in right field. Center fielder's also, now he's starting to come back in. He was pretty deep, was Van Kampen. 1-1 to Luke. Swung on, ground ball, past the third baseman, past the shortstop. Nanini and Peterson can't get to it, and Luke has got himself a single to start the 7th inning here. And now number 8, Nolan Fry, he's going to be up to bat. So Birds need the run. Down to 3 outs. Is Coach Sparks willing to sacrifice, or is he going to have Nolan swing away? I'd probably have Nolan swing away here. And Malachny's asking for a new baseball. Doesn't like something about it. Coach Sparks giving his signs there real quick. Nanini over there at third. He's going to start on the edge of the grass. McKay holding the runner on over there at first. Luke's got good speed. Malachny's got a slow windup. He's going to have to go from the stretch now. We'll see how aggressive Luke is on him. Luke's got his nice lead over there. It's double played up the middle. First pitch down in the dirt ball 1 here to Nolan. Nolan so far in this one, he's 2 for 3 with a pair of singles. He flew out to right field last time up in the 5th. Luke again going to take that lead. 1-0. Upstairs. 2-0 now the count. Number 2, Xander Wright. He's waiting on deck. He's going to pause here, change up the timing on Luke. Pitch is upstairs, though. 3-0 now the count to Nolan Fry. Situation like this, you cannot just lay one over the middle to Nolan, especially with Luke's speed on the bases. 3-0 on that outside corner for strike 1 here. That's a pitch. If you're Nolan, you got to accept that that was in there for a strike. Not a pitch you want to be swinging at with a 3-0 count. 3-1. That's going to be swung on. He got under it. It's carrying out to right field. Reno's coming in, and he's got it there for out number 1. So now number 2, Xander Wright, will come up to bat. Xander is 1 for 3 with that double in the 3rd. Reno now playing a bit more towards the line. He was shifted towards center field there earlier. Shifted a little bit now. Luke's going to be taken off. Xander's going to swing at it, pops it up, and it's carrying towards the backstop. No chance to get to that one. Strike 1 here to Xander. Luke had a great opportunity to have the stolen base there, and now he's going to have to stay on first, and Hockney, he's probably going to have a better eye on him now. Number 4, Travis McAlpin waits on deck. Havre's got double play depth up the middle with 1 out, and Luke on first. Nannini, he's about a step in front of third base there. Now he's on the edge of the grass as Trenton just steps off and resets Luke over there at first. Luke takes his lead. He's going to be taken off. He is going to not take off. Xander pops it up here. And it's going to get down. And now Luke will be out at second base. So Xander is on first. Luke's out on the fielder's choice. The first baseman picked that up, Jimmy? Yep, first baseman. So the 3-6 put out at second base. Travis Calpin, last hope now for the Redbirds here in game number 2. Havre's looking to split this doubleheader here in conference play. First pitch. Outside, ball 1 to McAlpin. Travis is 2 for 3. He's reached base every time, though. Got on via the air last time up. Birds left him stranded on third. 1-0. Downstairs. 2-0 now the count. Checks on Xander there. Pitch gonna be swung on. It's well struck down the left field line. Going all the way back. It's off the top of the wall. They're gonna be sending Xander. He's rounding third. Throw into the cutoff. Misses cutoff man. Xander will slide in a bit awkward, but the game is tied on the Travis McAlpin double.
Travis McAlpin drives in the tying run.
And just like that, it's 4-4 here at Ryan Sparks Field. McAlpin almost ended that one. He almost sent it over the wall, just not quite high enough. And now, number 9, Trajan Sparks is up to bat. We'll see if Trajan can be the hero here. McAlpin's already saved it. Not going to hold Travis on, so he's going to take a nice lead there at second base. First pitch. Curveball's in there for strike 1. Checking on McAlpin there. 0-1. That's outside. 1-1 now the count to Sparks. Outfield playing back. No doubles here. They're going to allow for something shallow to try and have a chance to cut off McAlpin. 1-1. Oh, Sparks misses that one for strike 2. 1-2 now the count. Number 3, Taylor Smith. He waits on deck. Checking on McAlpin there. 1-2. Outside. 2-2 now the count. You could see Sparks wanted to go after it, but he stays off of it there. Two and two the count. 2 outs. Winning run on second base. 2-2 pitch on its way. Swung on. Foul ball. Out over the bird feeder to keep the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Sparks looking for his second hit here in game number 2. 2-2, swung on and missed, strike 3, but the Redbirds do tie it, and at the end of 7, the Central Montana Insurance Center score is 4-4. We're going to be back in 1 minute for extra innings here at Ryan Sparks Field. Well, they're making it interesting. Oh, it did. That was close to clearing the wall. No errors. One left on base. One hit.
Okay, stand by.
Okay.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the top of the 8th. We got extra innings here at Ryan Sparks Field for game number 2. As Travis McAlpin, he's coming out there. He was out on second base when the final out occurred. Taylor Smith out there on the mound now for another inning. Currently sitting at 35 pitches through an inning and a third. So neither Xander or Reno are going to get the loss here. They're just going to get no decisions here tonight. See what Taylor can do here in this inning. He gave up that 1 run in the 7th. Also, 2 runs scored while he was out there on the mound in the 5th, or in the 6th. There's throw down from McAlpin. Strong throw, a bit offline, but we're ready to start the top of the 8th. Due up in the batting order here for the Havre North Stars, it's going to be 6, 7, 8. Number 4, there's a pile. Number 7, Cale Reno, and number 9, Cale Van Kampen. Pile so far. He's 0 for 3, but he got on via the air last time and came around to score because of it. As he's going to foul that one off. Home plate umpire's mask here for strike 1. We'll take a moment here, give Mr. Jim Daniels behind the plate a moment. Calpin making sure he's all right before he tosses Smith a ball. Says he's good. And he'll get set back behind home plate. 0-1. Outside. 1-1 now the count. 1-1. Swung on. Foul out of play for strike 2 here. No defensive changes for the Redbirds here in this last half inning. Pitch that's going to be swung on. That's going to right center field. Coming in is Wyatt. No, he does not have it. Luke's going to stumble as he's going to it and throw in. Comes in quickly from Luke once he gets to it there. Lyle standing on second base. White diving for it there. Hit the ground hard, but he's going to get up. Just has to shake that one off. And now number 7, Kale Reno, he's up to bat. Reno so far, he's 0 for 1 with a pair of walks. Ground out in the 4th. Lefty v lefty matchup here. We'll see how Taylor handles himself out there on the mound now. And he's going to step off, and he wants to talk to McAlpin here real quick with Pyle out there on second. Good speed in the young man out there. Just wants to say something real quick. No one in the bullpen for the Redbirds. And Reno will now step into the box, and he's ready to go. Sparks and Xander on the edge of the grass on the corners. Nolan holding the runner on. Now he's going to back off. Tate at his regular spot at second. Pitch is upstairs. Ball 1 to Reno. Number 9, Kale Van Kampen waits on deck. 1-0. He's trying to bunt at it. Pyle's getting off too far off second. Throwdown is too far off line. Pyle manages to scamper back in as the bunt attempt missed for strike 1 from Reno. Throwdown was offline towards second base from McAlpin. And so Pyle gets back into second safe. Reno's making sure he's got signs correct before he steps into the box here. And he steps in ready to go. Smith will get set. He's just taking a pause out there. And now Bluff move to second. That was when Taylor was just taking a bit too long, so he just decided to reset everyone with a bluff. Sparks and Wright. And they're going to get the bunt attempt down, but it's going to be foul territory, and there it is, foul ball. Strike 2. Sparks and Wright, I were going to say, were both playing a step farther away from the grass there. Now with 2 strikes. More than likely, he's going to be swinging away as Reno. So we'll see if Xander and Sparks go about even with their base. Sparks pretty much playing even with first. Xander pretty much playing even with third. 1 and 2 the count to Kale Reno. Tie the go-ahead run on second base. 1-2. And time gonna be granted there right before Taylor delivered the pitch. So it's not gonna count. Taylor, we're gonna have to make another pitch attempt here. 1-2. No, it's outside. 2-2 now the count. Gonna set up on that outside part again. 2-2, that's upstairs. 3-2 now the count to Reno. And Taylor in trouble of now putting the first 2 batters on. Nobody out here in the top of the 8th of a 4-4 ball game. Havre started the scoring early in the second with 1 run. And that's upstairs, ball 4. First 2 batters are on for Havre. So Havre started the scoring early with 1 run in the second. Redbirds answered back with 3 in the third. Scoring went pretty dormant until the 6th inning where Havre pushed 2 across to tie it. Then in the 7th, both teams scored 1 to force the 8th inning here. Kale Van Kampen now up to bat with 2 runners on. Sparks already on the grass here. First pitch is outside, 1-0. It's double play depth up the middle. Xander about a step in front of third over there. where he's at. Looking for a double play ball is Taylor Smith. 1-0. Swung on and missed. Strike one from Van Campen there. Number 8, Coulter Solomon. He's waiting on deck here for the North Stars. Checks that lead runner. 1-1. Swung on, pops it up in foul territory. Xander's giving chase, dives. No, he cannot get there. It's just going to be strike two to Van Campen. Xander reaching out for it, cannot make the play. And going to take a moment here. Xander makes that walk back and to third, and Taylor walking back to the mound. 1-2 the count to Van Campen. Looking for that put-away pitch here is Taylor. Sparks playing in front of that runner still at first. 1-2. Reaching for it. Taylor's got it. Go to third. Oh, he holds on to it. Throw to first. Is in time. Double clutched it there, did Taylor. He kind of bobbled it, so he... And so it's going to be a 1-3 put out that allows for Pyle to advance to third and Reno to second on the Van Campen out. And now number 8, Coulter Solomon, is up to bat. First pitch to him is outside. Ball one. All the infield in on the edge of the grass. They got to cut the run off at home. 1-0. That's in there for strike one. 1-1 now the count. And time going to be granted here as we reset. 1-1 the count to Coulter. There's one out here in the top of the 8th. Pitch on its way. It's in there for strike two. 1-2 now the count. One-two pitch from Taylor and kind of slipped out of his hand there. It's outside. 2-2 now the count. Two-two pitch. Oh, he thought about chasing it there. Does not. He very clearly did not bring the bat around. 3-2 now the count. Taylor was jumping down, up and down out there on the mound, hoping he was going to chase for it. He doesn't. 3-2 the count. Pitch on its way. Upstairs. Bases are loaded for the North Stars. Number 1, Eli Cloninger up to bat. He walked last time up, so he'd still be 0 for 3 on the night.
And the walk those bases for number 1, Eli Cloninger.
Cloninger was the run that came around to score in the 7th from the walk. They'll play up the... No, they're still going to be in on the edge of the grass. Pitch was outside, ball one. Everyone's still in on the edge of the grass. They got to cut the run off. One 0. In there for strike, 1-1. Now our count. On the bases for Havre. Number 4, Ezra Pyle over there on third. Number 7, Cale Reno's on second. And number 8, Coulter Salomon is on first. 1-1. And there for a strike. Eli thought it was going to get too close on him, but it wasn't. It stayed in the zone. 1-2 now the count. 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Out number 2. And Eli goes down on strikes for his 3rd time here tonight. Bring up number 17, Trenton Malachny. He is 1 for 3 on the day. A walk in the first, pair of groundouts, and a single from Malakny here tonight. He's still got the bases loaded, but defense going back to its regular spots with 2 outs. First pitch is in there for strike 1. Sparks now playing behind the runner with the 2 outs, so he's got to be a bit more careful. Des Coulter over there at first, and he's chasing one outside the zone for strike 2. 0-2 now the count to Trenton Malakny. See what Taylor goes with here. Taylor pauses, goes into motion. 0-2 upstairs. 1-2 now the count. Tried to throw it past him, and he ended up throwing it too high. One-two pitch, swung on, ground ball. It's going down the first base line. Sparks has got it, steps on first in time. Bases loaded, not a problem for Smith. He gets out of the jam. And at the end of 7.5, the Central Montana Insurance Center score remains 4-4. Back in 1 minute for the bottom of the 8th.
And their amazing Oriental chicken salad on their outdoor patio. Look for a unique dining experience and enjoy a delicious
10,
dinner,
20,
seafood, or steak under the big
28.
sky. Open Monday through Thursday, 11 a.m.
I had 28 pitches.
Saturday, 11 to 9. Check out their complete menu on KXLRadio.com. This is the place to be.
You have 27. We'll go with it.
Credit Union. On your wedding day, everything should go as planned. Apply for a personal loan with us, and we will help you find the perfect wedding. No Credit Union, member friendly, ensures that ends in the end.
Okay, stand by. You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the bottom of the 8th of a 4-4 ball game. Jimmy's making fun of me here in the booth because I can't count very well. Due up in the batting order here for the Redbirds, it's going to be 6, 7, 8. Number 3, Taylor Smith. Number 5, Tate Mangold. And then number 24, Brody Jennis. Malakny out there on the mound for another inning of work. He had a chance to give his team the lead there. Couldn't do it with the bases loaded. Taylor was the man out there on the mound, and he got out of his own jam that he made. See if he can start the winning run here in the bottom of the 8th. No defensive changes for the North Stars here.
Number 3, pitcher Taylor Smith.
Taylor so far, he's 1 for 3. Singled there in the 2nd inning. First pitch to him is in the dirt, ball 1. See if getting out of that jam helps Taylor's bat here. 1-0. Swung on, foul ball. Out of play over on the first base side. 1-1 now Taylor's count. One pitch to Taylor. Swung on. That's going to be a fair ball down the first base line. Reno gets to it quickly, so Taylor will only have himself a single. And now number 5, Tate Mangold's going to be up to bat.
Leadoff single for Taylor Smith. Gets the Birds going in the bottom of the 8th.
This time, because you do not trail, you can try for a sacrifice to get Taylor into scoring position with his decent speed. And throw over to first. Smith back in standing over there Lockney tried one of his better moves over to first. The problem is Taylor wasn't too far off the base. Nanini, he's already on the edge of the grass over there at third. Gonna show bunt, gets it down, but it's foul going into the backstop for strike one. Here to Mangold. Great way to start conference play here for the Redbirds. Exciting game one and an even better game two. So we're getting extra innings here for this one. 0-1 shows bunt, pulls it back as it's upstairs. 1-1, now the count. Nice job by Smith there, making sure bunt wasn't down, so he has to get back into first. No throw even attempted there. Nanini's coming in. He's going to get the bunt down. It's still a good one, though. Malachny picks it up. Double clutch. Throw to first is in time because he looked at second. That's why the double clutch happened, and then he throws to first. Tate with a beautiful sacrifice bunt, even with the third baseman being in close. Taylor advances. And now, number 24, Brody Jennis. He's got Taylor Smith out on second base. Brody batting in the 8-hole. He's so far 0 for 1 on the day. Late entry into this one. Joined us in the 6th, batting-wise. He went down looking. First pitch. It's just outside. Ball 1 here to Brody. One 0 to Brody. Upstairs, 2-0. Now the count. Taylor standing on second out there for the Redbirds. Pitch on its way. Check swing. He says he went. There's strike one now to Brody. McKay over there at first. He's up on the edge of the grass. Third baseman Nanini. He's going to creep up to the edge of the grass now as well. Shortstop Peterson holding Taylor on over there at second. Pitch. Upstairs. 3-1 the count to Brody. Gonna check on Taylor. 3-1 pitch on its way. Gets the call on the inside half for strike two. Brody's now got himself a full count. Number 1, Wyatt Elam. He's waiting on deck here for the Redbirds. 3-2 to Brody. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Out number 2. Now it's Wyatt Elam's turn. Wyatt so far in this game is 0 for 3. He's had some good at-bats, though. A 6-pitch at-bat and an 8-pitch at-bat. See if he can finally turn one into a base hit. Taylor's already taken off. Pitch is swung on and missed. Throw down is definitely not in time. Taylor being aggressive. He's got himself a stolen base. And the winning run 90 feet away for Wyatt Elam. Nice job by Taylor. He was taken off well before the pitch was made. And the throw down from Cloninger just not in time. No real chance with Taylor being that aggressive. 0-1 to Elam. Downstairs. 1-1 now the count. One pitch on its way. And there for strike 2 on that outside part of the plate. And Malachny is now 1 strike away from getting out of his own jam. One-two pitch, swung on and missed. Strike 3. and out number 3. So Redbirds do not walk it off here in the 8th, and we're going to the 9th. At the end of 8th, the Central Montana Insurance Center score remains 4-4. Back in 1 minute for top of 9.
All right. How'd you screw this?
Yeah, she really did. What do you have Milwaukee's total pitch count at? Oh, Milwaukee. 52.
Contact us, Lewistown Insurance at 520 West Main or 538-5458.
All right, stand by. You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. Top of the 9th of a 4-4 ball game. Taylor Smith out there on the mound now for another inning of relief. He's currently sitting at 62 pitches with 2 strikeouts so far. 3 strikeouts, actually. This game was scheduled for 7, but we're in the 9th now, and due up in the batting order for Havre will be 3, 4, and 5. Number 26, Brody Nanini. Number 12, Connor McKay. And number 5, Theron Peterson. There's throw down from McAlpin. And we're now ready to start the top of the 9th of this 4-4 ball game. Coming up on 10 o'clock here in Lewistown, Montana. This game started about 10 minutes early. Good thing it did, because we got extra innings here. This game has gone actually by pretty fast for this going to be, so far, at least a 9-inning game. First pitch to Brody. He's going to swing at it. It's going to be a ground ball. Sparks is going to pick it up. He's going to run, and he will take it himself. Taylor's getting there just in case, but it's going to be 1 pitch and an out. Start the top of the 9th. 3 unassisted from Sparks there. And that'll bring up number 12, Connor McKay now for Havre.
Number 12, Connor McKay.
McKay so far on the day. Got a single back in the 4th. First pitch misses, ball 1. One for 4 on the day. Pitch misses downstairs, 2-0. Now the count. McKay playing first base in both games for the North Stars. Pitch upstairs. 3-0 now the count. .30 pitch on its way. And it's going to hit that outside corner for strike 1. 3-1 now the count. 3-1 pitch. That's swung on and missed. Strike 2. Down 3-0 to a 3-2 count. Taylor's fought himself back into this at bat. Well, it would be just the opposite for McKay. He's kind of lost control of it. 3-2, swung on into the glove. Strike 3. And out number 2. Throw it around the horn there a little bit. Xander going to go give Taylor a fist bump out there on the mound as he'll head back over to third. And Peterson, the shortstop, now up to bat. First pitch. Oh, breaking ball is right in the zone for strike 1. Good pitch from Taylor. Peterson got the first hit of the night for the North Stars there in the second inning, but he was later picked off. He got too far out off the base. Pitch missed. On its way outside. 2-1 now the count to Peterson. So after Peterson got his leadoff double, he's gone 0 for 3 since then, making 1 for 4. No swing there, 3-1. Now our count. 3-1 pitch, swung on and missed, strike 2. Taking a hack at it was Peterson there. Comes up empty. Now Taylor will look for his put-away pitch. 3-2, swung on and miss. He gets out of the inning. 1, 2, 3. Go the Havre North Stars. And at the end of 8 1/2, the Central Montana Insurance Center scoreboard reads 4-4. Back in 1 minute for bottom of 9. That's Solomon. Did Malakny go to left or did Reno switch? Reno switched. So he finished with 52 pitches, 5 Ks, 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 innings.
Run.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the bottom of the ninth of a 4-4 ball game. Number 8, that is Coulter Solomon. He's now out there on the mound. He was out in left field. He's not going to be on the mound. Not Quinn anymore, it's Cale Reno. He's going to go from right to left, and Trenton Malakny is going to go back into right field from the mound. Due up in the batting order for the Redbirds will be 1, 2, 3. That's number 11, Luke Clinton, number 8, Nolan Fry, and number 2, Xander Wright. First pitch to Luke. Swung on and missed. Swung on it there, strike 1. Luke singled last time up. Later eliminated on a fielder's choice. 0-1. Gets under it here, pops it up, giving chase towards the fencing here. Cloninger reaches out, but cannot get it up along the fence. Strike 2 to Luke here. Luke gonna make a slow walk back towards the box here, taking some deep breaths. Knowing he got a little lucky there. Solomon working a little faster than Malakny out there on the mound. Pitch swung on, fouled over our heads. Count will remain. And no balls. And 2 strikes. 0-2 pitch again. Swung on, hard ground ball. Third baseman Nanini's got it. Throw is in the dirt, but the good scoop is in time for out number 1. And an unfortunate out there for Luke. Nanini just manages to stick his glove down in time and then makes a good throw with a one-hopper to McKay at first for out number 1. Now number 8, Nolan Fry, he's up to bat. 1-0, or first pitch to him is in there for a strike. So Fry started off with a pair of singles. His last 2 times up, though, he's flown out to right. Outside, 1-1, now the count. One, and there for strike 2. 1-2 to Nolan. Swung on. That is going to be a base hit out into left field. Left fielder Reno. He's going to reach out for it. And he falls down. It got by him for a moment, and the center fielder Van Campen gets to it, but Nolan's now standing on second base. Now number 2, Xander Wright. He's going to come up to bat. There's one out here. Just try and advance Nolan to third here, Xander. If you walk it off, even better, but just get Nolan to third. Checks on Nolan real quick. Goes from the stretch. Xander's going to foul that first pitch off for strike 1. Checking on Nolan there. 0-1 upstairs. 1-1 now the count to Xander Wright. Coulter Solomon works pretty fast out there on the mound, even from the stretch with a runner on second. 1-1 pitch. That swung on, fouls it off into the box there for strike 2. Xander's going to step back into the box. 1-2 the count. It can be bluff move to second base. I thought he was going to throw for a moment. He just holds on to it. 1-2 pitch. That's outside down in the dirt. Nolan's going to stay at second base there. He really did think about going, but he's going to play it safe. He wasn't quite sure how far it got away from Cloninger. It didn't get too far away. 2-2. That's swung on. That's carrying out to right field. Right fielder. Malachny's got it. No chance for Nolan to tag there. Out number 2, and here comes Travis McAlpin. He tied it in the bottom of the 7th. Can he end it here in the bottom of the 9th?
Number 4, Travis McAlpin.
Checks on Nolan. First pitch to McAlpin is upstairs. Ball 1. See a little bit of movement in the bat from McAlpin there on the pitch that was well upstairs, but doesn't move very far for ball 1. Pitch gonna be swung on, got under it. Center fielder Van Campen's calling for it, and he's got it for out number 3. So we're going to the 10th now here at Ryan Sparks Field. Score is still knotted up at 4. Back in 1 minute for top of 10.
All right.
4, 8, 13. I got 15 pitches for him. Okay. Yep. Sweet.
Okay, stand by. You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the top of the 10th now of a 4-4 ball game. Taylor out there on the mound for another inning of work. Due up in the batting order for the Havre North Stars. It's going to be 6, 7, 8. Number 4, Ezra Pyle. Number 7, Cale Reno. And number 9, Cale Van Campen. They're doing those last few warm-up pitches. McAlpin was the final out there in the 9th, so it took him a moment to get out there. No defensive changes for the Redbirds in this last half inning. So it's still number 24 Brody Jennis out in left, Luke Clinton in center, Wyatt Elam out in right. Third to first is Xander Wright, Nolan Fry, Tate Mangold, and Trajan Sparks. Travis McAlpin behind the plate, Taylor Smith on the mound. So we'll see what Pyle can do here. Pyle doubled his last time up, making him 1 for 4. First pitch to him. That's going to be swung on ground ball. Xander's reaching for it. Can't get to it. Nolan's not going to have any opportunity. And Pyle's on first to start the top of the 10th. Now, number 7, Cale Reno, the man who started the night on the mound and is now out in left, is up to bat.
Number 7, Cale Reno.
First pitch is going to miss for ball 1 here to Reno. Checking on Pyle over there as Reno steps into the box here. Xander's already on the grass. He's taking off. Pitch is outside downstairs. And he's going to have second base with no throw. He calls it a strike. 1-1 is the count. So with Pyle now being on second base, Xander going to back off probably a little bit down there over at third base. He's going to be on the edge of the grass still. Sparks is a step on the grass over there at first. Double play ball having been removed. He's going to try and bunt, pops it up, foul ball. Gets down quickly for strike 2. Holt Brown went and picked that one up as it went over towards the Birds dugout there. Starting to get chilly here at Ryan Sparks Field. The sun having been well set. 1-2 upstairs. 2-2 now the count. We are in our third extra inning here at Ryan Sparks Field for game number 2. So we're in the top of the 10th. Checking on Pyle. 2-2. Swung on chopper back to Smith. He's checking on Pyle. Now he's running him down. They're going to try and get the lead runner here. Heading for second and got him at third, but Reno manages to get back to second. So they get the lead runner, and just like that, Havre does have another runner on second base. As, let's see, Taylor threw to second. 1 for 5 put out there to get Pyle out. And Reno on from the fielder's choice. Now number 9, Cale Van Kempen, is up to bat with a runner still in scoring position.
Heads up play by Smith. Gets the runner at third. Brings up number 9.
Van Kempen. His first hit in this one came all the way back in the second inning, or else he is 1 for 4 on the night. And that's inside. Just manages to get out of the way of that one for ball 1. Number 8, Coulter Solomon, who's now on the mound. He waits on deck. 1-0 from Taylor. Upstairs. 2-0 now the count. Energy has definitely calmed down here at the field with this one starting to get late. 2-0. Brushing him off the plate there with that one being up and in. 3-0 now the count. Both sides looking to just get any momentum. Havre's got an opportunity right now. 3-0. And that one's clearly in there, strike one. He's also taken all the way was Cale Van Kampen. 3-1 now is count with one out in the top of 10. 3-1. Swung on and missed. Strike two. They go with the same pitchers. Taylor going to go a bit more downstairs. 3-2, outside, ball 4. And there's now 2 runners on with Van Kampen over on first. We'll set up a double play ball here. There's some good speed on the bases for Havre right now with your left and center fielder. Pitcher now up, Coulter Solomon. Started the night in left. First pitch. It's upstairs. 1-0 now the count. Coming up on the 3-hour mark here for game number 2. 1-0. Swung on and missed. Strike one. Good pitch from Taylor there on the fastball. Sparks playing in front of the runner over there at first. So, Van Kampen going to get at least even with him. Now he's showing bunt. Pulls it back as it's upstairs. 2-1 now the count. No played up the middle for the Redbirds. Xander playing even with third base. Showing bunt. Pulls it back. It's upstairs. 3-1 now the count. Smith in trouble of loading the bases again here tonight. Pitch, he's going to get it down. It's a good one. Going to have to go to first. Throw is in time there for out number 2. Nice job by Taylor to get the second out. But both runners get into scoring position. Here comes Coach Sparks out there to the mound. And he's going to be pulling Taylor here. Yep, Taylor's night is done. There is the handshake. Taylor does a good job. We're going to send it back to the station for 90 seconds here at Ryan Sparks Field.
And that's going to do it for Smith on the mound.
All right.
1, 6, 12 plus 5 is 17. Did you have 17 for Taylor? How many pitches you have for Taylor? Okay. You're fine. So 1, 2, 3.
Stand by.
Okay.
597-71-35. You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the top of the 10th of a 4-4 ball game. There's 2 outs here, and now number 11, the center fielder Luke Clinton, will take the mound. See how Luke handles being out there on the mound with the bases loaded. He's been standing out there in center field all night. Hopefully his arm will be all right to pitch. Doing his last 3 warm-up pitches. He's ready to go now, and he's got to face the top of the order with number 1, Eli Cloninger, up to bat. Cloninger is 0 for 4 on the night with a walk in there.
On the mound, Cloninger at the plate.
See what Luke can do. First pitch. Yeah, it's in there. Strike one. Usually seems to be Luke's toughest pitch is his first pitch is to get it in there for a strike. 0-1. That's upstairs. 1-1 now the count. 1-1 pitch. In there for strike two. Reminder, it was Xander who started this one off. Taylor then came in, finished off the 6th inning for him, then did the 7th, 8th, 9th, and 2/3 of the 10th pitch. Strike three looking. Luke comes in and does the job to get him through the top half of the 10th, and the score remains 4-4 on the Central Montana Insurance Center scoreboard. We're going to be back in 1 minute for bottom of 10. Oh, you don't sound excited anymore, Carl.
Excited. I was not excited about an hour ago.
That's fair enough.
Tell them to fucking wrap it up. Jesus Christ.
I'm pretty well set to grill. I sell them for a living, along with propane and propane accessories.
Luke with 4.
Okay, stand by. You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the bottom of the 10th of a 4-4 ball game. And due up to bat here for the Lewistown Redbirds this inning. It'll be 5, 6, and 7. Number 9, Trajan Sparks. Number 3, Taylor Smith. And number 5, Tate Mangold. It was Cale Reno who started this one off for Havre. Then Malachny came in, and now it's Solomon out there on the mound. Reno went through 5, Malachny through 3. Solman's done 1 so far. He's looking to do another. Doing his last few warm-up pitches out there on the mound as Cloninger was the final out there in the inning. And there's throw down from first. Not too bad from Cloninger there. And we'll be ready to start the bottom of the 10th. Redbirds looking to walk it off here and looking to walk it off the last few innings. They managed to just tie it in the 7th. And since then, there's been no scoring.
Leading off for the Redbirds, first baseman Trajan Sparks.
Sparks so far here in this one. He's got a couple of strikeouts, a walk, and a single. Make him 1 for 3. His first pitch is in there for a strike. Solomon starts this inning at 15 pitches. That misses for ball 1. One pitch. Good breaking ball, but it misses. 2-1 now the count. Two one. Swung on off his fist, going towards Pile over there at second. Makes the throw in time for out number 1. Now bring up number 3, Taylor Smith now. Taylor's got a pair of singles in this one. He singled in the 2nd, and he singled there in the 8th. He was left stranded on 3rd in the 8th inning. First pitch to him is outside. Ball 1. One 0. Inside. 2-0 now the count to Taylor. Two 0 pitch. Upstairs, 3-0 now the count to Taylor. Holman's in trouble of giving up a 4-pitch walk. 3-0. And he just lays that one in there for strike one. That pitch is going to be swung on. He pops it up there. Nini's going back a couple steps, and he's got it for out number 2. As Taylor pops up. Now number 5, Tate Mangold, is going to be up to bat.
And with 2 down to the plate, number 5, Tate Mangold.
Tate so far in this one, it's not exactly a game to remember. 0 for 3 with a sacrifice in there. So first pitch to him is in there, strike one. That one's going to miss. 1-1, now the count. 1-1. Swung on, that's going out to center field. Center fielder Van Kampen's calling for it. He's got it. Out number 3 on the fly out into center field. So that's going to end the 10th. At the end of 10, the Central Montana Insurance Center score remains 4-4. Back in 1 minute for top of 11.
Oh, yay! More baseball, yeah.
More baseball. 9, 12. 12 plus 15 is 27.
Find out how chiropractic care can help you. Be the best you can be in the game of life. Contact Dr. Eric Nordling at 538-7201.
Courtesy Motors Incorporated in Lewistown. Anytime is the right time to buy your car, pickup, or truck. Courtesy Motors provides flex convenience plus repair and installation. Courtesy Motors in Lewistown. Central Montana brand. Finance, cars, trucks, and pickup. Maintenance, repair, and all body repair. Call Courtesy Motors. 538-7417. Location at 116 Fifth Avenue South.
Hey, stand by.
Okay.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the top of the 11th of a 4-4 ball game. Luke Clinton gonna look to do another inning of work. He got that one out there in the 10th. See what he can do here in inning number 11. Due up in the batting order for the Havre North Stars this inning. It'll be 2, 3, and 4. Number 17, Trenton Malachny. Number 26, Brody Nanini. And number 12, Connor McKay. Luke doing his last few warm-up pitches out there. And there's third down from McAlpin, and we'll be ready to start the top of the 11th. Luke threw 4 pitches there to get the final out in the 10th and recorded a strikeout. Malachny here so far on the night, he started with a walk, grounded out a couple times. He's got himself a base hit in there as well. First pitch. Misses for ball 1. Must have been just downstairs. Pitch swung on, foul, out of play. Strike 1, 1-1 now the count to Malachny. Brody Nanini, he's waiting on deck. 1-1. Downstairs. 2-1 now the count. 2-1 pitch from Luke. Swung on, ground ball and all in there at short. He's going to pick it up. Strong throw is in time for out number 1 on the 6-3 putout. And now up number 26, Brody Nanini. Brody's got himself 1 hit so far in this one. That all the way back in the 6th. He was part of those. He was one of those 2 runs that scored. First pitch. Breaking ball is in there for strike 1 from Luke. throw back from McAlpin. Luke dropped, so he had to go pick it back up there. Now he gets set out there on the mound. 0-1. And breaking ball is over Brody's head. 1-1 now the count. 1-1. Swung on into the backstop fencing for strike 2. One and two now the count to Brody Nanini. 12, Connor McKay. He's waiting on deck. Pitch on its way. Oh, upstairs. 2-2 now the count. Number 5, Theron Peterson waits in the hole for Havre. One out here in the top of the 11th. With Malakny going down on a ground out. Downstairs is that pitch. 3-2 the count. 3-2 pitch, upstairs, ball 4. Ian Brody's on first from the walk. Third time he's reached base today. Single in the 6th, an error in the 7th, and that walk here in the 11th. Now Connor McKay is up to bat. We got a single in the 4th, and that's about it. First pitch to him is downstairs. Ball 1. Sanders on the edge of the grass over there at third. Sparks holding the runner on. It's double play depth up the middle. Outfield playing regular spots. There he goes. Pitch is upstairs. Throw down is no! Tate dropped the ball over there on a throw that was going to be in time. It was a little bit offline, but still trying to make that swiping tag. Got to hold on to it. Should have had him. And Brody's got himself stolen base. So Connor's got himself a 2-0 count with the pitch being upstairs. Havre's now got the go-ahead run on second base. 2-0. Overthrows that one. It's down in the dirt. 3-0 the count. McAlpin couldn't find it for a moment. He gets to it quickly, and Brody stays on second base. From Luke. Outside. It's going to be back-to-back walks, and this is a 4-pitch walk. Giving up number 5, Theron Peterson. The shortstop here for the North Stars.
One down, late Theron Peterson.
Over the 3-hour mark now here at Ryan Sparks Field. First pitch in there. Strike 1. Started these games at around 60 degrees, high 50s, and we're in the mid 40s to low 40s now here at this point. Just got to make sure you can keep your arms warm out there on the mound. 0-1. Swung on. It's carrying out to left center field, and that's going to get down. That's going to go all the way to the wall. That's going to bring in at least 2. And he's taking the turn. He's going to stay at second base there. Peterson with a stand-up double to bring in both runs for the Havre North Stars. Brody scores from second easily. And McKay coming all the way around from first. Havre now leads this one 6-4.
6-4, Havre takes the lead at the plate. Number 4, Ezra Pyle.
Ezra Pyle now up to bat. That one's downstairs. Ball 1. Pyle, his last time up, singled. His last 2 times up, he's in fact gotten a double and single.
2-0 Havre takes the lead at the plate. Number 4, Ezra Pyle. 2-0 Havre takes the lead at the plate. Number 4, Ezra Pyle. 2-0 Havre takes the lead at the plate. Number 4, Ezra Pyle. 2-0 Havre takes the lead at the plate. Number 4, Ezra Pyle. 2-0 Havre takes the lead at the plate. Number 4, Ezra Pyle. 2-0 Havre takes the lead at the plate. Number 4, Ezra Pyle. 2-0 Havre takes the lead at the plate. Number 4, Ezra Pyle. 2-0 Havre takes the lead at the plate. Number 4, Ezra Pyle. 2-0 Havre takes the lead at the plate. Number 4, Ezra Pyle. 2-0 Havre takes the lead at the plate. Number 4, Ezra Pyle. 2-0 Havre takes the lead at the plate. Number 4, Ezra Pyle. 2-0
Checking on Peterson there at second base. He's pausing, taking his time. 1-0 upstairs. 2-0 now the count. Upstairs, going to bounce off McAlpin's gloves, goes to the backstop. Peterson, he's going to go and take third. 3-0 now the count. It's Pyle. So 3-0 the count. Infield all in on the edge of the grass, ready. Cut this run off at home. There's one out here in the top of the 11th pitch. That's in there for strike one. So Luke now, he's on the line for the loss at the moment with that pitch missing. Ball 4. And that's going to get a trip to the mound from Coach Sparks. So it looks like Luke's night is going to be done out there with Coach Sparks making the walk. He's holding the ball out, and he's going to toss it to Tate. Luke knows he's done out there on the mound. We're going to send it back to the station for 90 seconds here from Ryan Sparks Field.
Pitching change to Tate Mangold.
All right.
This is Kendra Milfeld from Creel Funeral Home. Cremation is an option we've always offered the families we serve. So we've added a crematory to our building and offer local cremation at Creel Funeral Home under the care of a licensed
So is
We're happy to answer any questions you have about cremation.
Brody's going to go to second.
Please call Creel Funeral Home at 538-8755.
6, 4, 2, 10, 16, 21. You have 25 pitches for Luke. He went one. He went 2/3, and now Tate's up. 1K.
Which is why we're grateful for your trust to provide the energy you need every day. Because for us, there's nothing more important than giving you the power on.
Ready when you
Stand
are.
by.
Okay.
Electric Cooperative in Lewistown.
Your local
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. Tate Mangold on the mound. Cale Reno up to bat. And first pitch is swung on and missed for strike one. See what Tate can do out here on the mound. With runners on the corners and only one out. Redbirds now down by 2. First pitch going to be swung on. That's a ground ball. Brody there at second. 1. Throw to first. Not in time. And so the run will score. Peterson scores from third, now making it 7-4. Pyle is out on the fielder's choice on the 4-6. That allows for Cale Reno to get on. Cale Van Campen now up to bat. Runner's taken off. Pitch was in there for a strike. Tag, no. Bang, bang play there, actually. A lot closer than I thought it was going to be. With Reno taking off so quickly. It was just a little bit too big of a swipe Nolan had to take there. 0-1. Swung on, going down the right field line, giving chase, and it's going to get down. And here comes Reno around. He's going to score from second base on the single from Van Campen. Havre now taking clear control. With 4 runs having come across in the inning so far. Redbirds still looking for that third out. Pitch on its way. It's in there. Strike one. His number 8, Coulter Solomon, is up to bat. He is the 8th batter here in this inning. Throw to first. He's safe over there on first base. 0-1 inside. 1-1 now our count. One pitch. Inside. 2-1 now the count.
Oh.
3-1 our count. 2 outs here in the top of the 11th. 8-4 now our score. Pitch. Upstairs. Ball number 4. And now Eli Cloninger now up to bat. He's the 9th man here in the inning.
Now batting number 1, Eli Cloninger.
Cloninger struggled so far in this game. He's got 4 strikeouts in game number 2. First pitch misses for ball 1. Pitch going to be popped up and foul out of play. 1-1 now the count. Pitch on its way. It's going to be upstairs. 2-1 now the count. Pitch swung on, soft ground ball. No one's got to charge it hard. Picks it up. Good strong throw is in time for out number 3. But the Havre North Stars do push 4 across to make the Central Montana Insurance Center score read 8-4. Havre North Stars back in 1 minute for bottom of 11.
All right.
Hi, this is Erin at Fergus Federal Credit Union. On your wedding day,
2, 4, 8, 12.
personal loan with us, and we'll help you fund the perfect wedding. Fergus Federal Credit Union, member friendly, insured by the NCUA.
Solomon out there on the mound for another inning of work.
Or you know it. Get ready for the season with help from Fleet Supply. Fleet sprayers and parts, herbicides, pesticides, hoses, garden tools, and more. Be sure to stock up on gloves. They have a pair for every job from fencing to gardening. Little kids gloves too. Find just what you need for yard and garden work on your farm.
Please stand by.
Okay.
Supply in Lewistown.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field. We're in the bottom of the 11th of an 8-4 ball game. Redbirds have to get 4 here if they want this game to continue. And to start them off here in this inning, it will be 8, 9, and 1. So it's going to be number 24, Brody Jennis, number 1, Wyatt Elam, and then number 11, Luke Clinton. See what Brody can do here. So far he's 0 for 2. He's gone down looking and he's gone down swinging since he checked in for Justin Meyer back in the 6th.
Leading off for the Redbirds in the bottom of the 11th inning, Brody Jennis.
See what Brody can do here. Solomon, he's out there on the mound for another inning of work. His first pitch is in there, strike 1. He's currently at 27 pitches. Make that 28 now with that strike there. No strikeouts recorded yet. Pitch swung on, got under it. See who's going to call for it. It's in the outfield. Right fielder's calling off Pyle. And Malakny's got it for out number 1. On the fly out to right field. Now, number 1, Wyatt Elam up to bat.
One down to the plate, number 1, Wyatt Elam.
And first pitch going to be swung on, fouled into the backstop for strike 1 here. Pitch misses, 1-1. Now the count to Elam. Wyatt's 0 for 4 here in this one tonight. 1-1. Inside. 2-1. Now the count. In there. Strike 2. 2-2. Now the count to Wyatt. Luke Clinton waits on deck here for the Redbirds. Pitch on its way. Down in the dirt. 3-2 now is count. Wyatt looking to reach base for his first time here today. Pitched in game number 1 and he had a DH. And it's outside. He earns ball 4 and he earns the walk. Now number 11, Luke Clinton, is up to bat.
Elam earns the walk. Redbirds have runners on first. At the plate, Luke Clinton.
Gonna check on Wyatt over there real quick at first. Pitch. Swung on, ground ball, foul ball there. Strike 1 to Luke. Luke, last time up in the 9th, had that hard ground ball that was snagged by Nanini on the ground. And he was then thrown out from across the diamond. 0-1. Downstairs. 1-1 now the count. Pitch on its way. It's gonna miss downstairs. 2 balls, 1 strike to Luke Clinton here. He's got Wyatt Elam over there on first. 2-1. It's in there for strike 2. They'll play depth up middle for the North Stars here. They're looking for that put away pitch here to Luke, or maybe a double play ball pitch. Downstairs, nice take by Luke. He's got himself a 3-2 count. See what Coulter goes with here. 3-2 pitch. Swung on, foul ball down the third base line. Luke hit it well, but he just got to it early. Three and 2 the count to Luke. Pitch on its way. Just manages to foul that one off. Hit it straight back into the backstop there. So he had timing, just didn't have bat to ball location. And that's upstairs going to the backstop there. They're just going to advance their 90 feet. As Luke's on first via the walk. Wyatt Elam will advance to second base. That's going to get a trip to the mound here for Coulter Solomon. I don't think he's going to pull him from the game, but he might. He is not pulling him from the game here. Well, we got a moment. Got to give a special thanks to Bruce Marshall at the Central Montana Insurance Center. He's in partnership with Farmers Union Insurance and are the major sponsors in all parts of the baseball action here on KXLO and KQPZ. So thank you, Bruce Marshall. Meeting will be adjourned out there on the mound, and we can get back to the action here in the bottom of the 11th. It's 8-4 our score. Favor of the Havre North Stars. This game was scheduled for 7. The Redbirds just managed to tie it up in the 7th with the 1 needed run. We've been in extras ever since. That's upstairs. Ball 1 to Nolan. Nolan singled his last time up and was left stranded on second. 1-0. Upstairs. 2-0 now the count. Pitch upstairs, 3-0. Now the count to Nolan. And that is a 4-pitch walk to Nolan Fry. And just like that, that's going to get another trip to the mound. So he is going to be done out there on the mound. Will Coleman. We're going to send it back to the station for 90 seconds here at Ryan Sparks Field.
Oh, man, will it ever end?
No, it will not.
Jesus.
46. Okay. He went 1. He went 2 and a third. 0 Ks. Who's on the mound now? It's a lefty. 20 for 7. 21. Tanner De La Rosa.
It's going to be June here before long.
I know.
Christ, I mean,
Oh, it actually, yeah, it is actually going to be
all the
June
May
here.
ads are going to run out. Stand by.
All right.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field, bottom of the 11th. 8-4 our score. Now on the mound, number 21, De La Rosa. That is Tanner De La Rosa. It's going to be a lefty out there on the mound for the North Stars. He's going to come into a tough situation as Redbirds have the bases loaded with Wyatt Elam on third, Luke Clinton on second, and Nolan Fry on first after the 4-pitch walk. This is going to be De La Rosa's first action here tonight. And he's going to have to face number 2, Xander Wright. See what Xander can do here. He had that hard line out in the first into center field. He had the double in the third. He hasn't done much since. Did get on via fielder's choice in the 7th, and came around to score. But it was kind of lucky that he even got on in the first place from that fielder's choice. First pitch. It's outside. Ball 1. Xander's going to foul that one off. 1-1. Now the count to Xander Wright. One and one our count. Corners are in on the edge of the grass. Xander's going to swing and miss at that one for strike 2. It's double played up the middle here. So De La Rosa came in for Reno in the order. That would be down in the 7-hole pitch. Strike 3 looking. And there's out number 2. Xander with a rough game number 2 here. As number 4, Travis McAlpin, is now up to bat. He was able to tie it in the 7th. He almost ended it, in fact, in the 7th. He almost sent it over that left field wall. Just didn't have it quite high enough. See what he can do here in the 11th. Pitch on its way outside for ball 1. I'm going to assume Solomon went back out right. That's going to be swung. That is going to be a foul ball down the first base line. Almost would have cleared the bases. probably would have cleared the bases if it was fair just because of the speed out there for the Redbirds. Instead, it's going to be strike one. See what McAlpin can do. One. Down in the dirt. 2-1 now the count to Travis McAlpin. He would be the tying run at the moment for the Redbirds. De La Rosa gets set. 2-1 outside. 3-1 now the count to Travis McAlpin. Nowhere to put him. He's got to throw a strike. Three-one pitch. That's in the dirt. Ball four. McAlpin earns the walk. And Wyatt Elam will score. Make it 8-5 now. Favor of the North Stars. Luke to third. Nolan to second. McAlpin's on first from the walk. Trajan Sparks now up to bat. First pitch to him. That's in the dirt for ball one. One-oh. Outside, 2-0 now the count. Game's started at 5 o'clock here today. We're coming up on 11 o'clock here. Going for 6 hours here from Ryan Sparks Field. 2-0. That's in there for strike one on that outside corner. 2-1 now the count to Sparks. Two-one. Upstairs. 3-1 now the count. Nice job by Sparks to not go after that one. He thought about it for a moment. He stays off and he's got himself a 3-1 count with the bases loaded. McAlpin, who's on first, is the tying run in this one as well. 3-1. Outside, ball four. And that'll bring in Luke Clinton now. He'll score from third. Advance Nolan to third. Put Travis McAlpin on second. And Trajan's now on first after the walk. Number 3, Taylor Smith, is now up to bat. First pitch to Taylor's upstairs. Ball one. 8-6 our score here at Ryan Sparks Field. And De La Rosa is going to step off the mound and just reset there. He just didn't like something. Now he gets set. 1-0. Upstairs, 2-0 now the count. He goes from a stretch, even though he could go from the windup with the bases loaded. Just likes to work quickly out there. He likes to work quickly, but at the moment it's kind of costing him. 2-0. That's in there for strike one. De La Rosa getting a call there. Two one. That's in there for strike two, and the Redbirds are now down to their final strike here tonight. See what Taylor can do here. He's got the bases loaded, tying run on second base. 2-2 pitch. Swung on off his fist. Second baseman Pyle picks it up. Throw to first is in time. And Havre is going to win this one 8-6 as the final score on the throw out over there to first base. We're going to send it back to station for 90 seconds. We'll be back at the final wrap-up here from Ryan Sparks Field.
Havre hangs on to take game number 2, 8-6.
All right.
For families to gather together.
They didn't record a single hit that inning.
I want to thank all the folks from Havre coming down tonight. Beautiful evening in central Montana. Drive safe and have a good evening.
We've been helping families through their time of loss for generations.
I'm just going off of my numbers. I do not care. Luke takes a loss. Yeah, Solomon still gets the win. De La Rosa goes in inning. 1K. He got 14 plus 5, 19 pitches. Wow.
Excellent
Thanks.
work, everyone. Thanks, Travis.
Goodness gracious sakes. What an evening.
I'm glad the first game was so fast.
No kidding, are we still
You stand by.
Okay.
You're on.
Welcome back to Ryan Sparks Field, where Havre North Stars managed to take game number 2, 8-6 over the Lewistown Redbirds. So they end up splitting this series here tonight at the beginning of conference play. So for the Lewistown Redbirds, they came in 10-6. They're now going to be 11-7 on the season here in this one. First game flew right by. This one was flying right by as well, and then seems like in the 6th it really slowed down, and it did because we played 11 innings here in game number 2. Remember, Xander Wright, he started the night for the Redbirds. He went 5 2/3 with 6 strikeouts, finished his night on 106 pitches. Taylor came in for him, went 4 innings, 93 pitches with 4 strikeouts. Luke comes in, 25 pitches, 2/3 of an inning with 1 strikeout. He's going to be the one that takes the loss. Tate came in through 12 pitches and got that final out there in the 11th. Reno is the one that started it for Havre. He went 5 innings, 78 pitches with 2 strikeouts. Then Milwaukee came on. He threw 52 pitches, 5 strikeouts. He went 3 innings. Solomon comes in, 2 1/3 innings pitched with 46 pitches, 0 Ks. He's going to be the one that gets the win. De La Rosa, 2/3 inning pitched, 19